Let's go back to the Sword Coast, near the Sword Mountains. The party has been exploring Axeholm. Last time, we left off right after some combat with the former Castellan of Axeholm and 6 ghouls that had climbed out of the hearth in the throne room. So we find ourselves today back in the throne room. There we all are. I have not touched this map since last time, so this is exactly where we ended up with Myrin and Thardin on the eastern portion of the room. They are surrounded by what remains of 6 undead dwarfs strewn about the ground. And then near the dais, you would see the Castellan wearing his plate and his robes. And not far from his headless body is the helmet he was wearing that has the charred remains of what once was his skull inside of it. What would you like to do?
We searched the area where we fought the Castellan and the undead.
What exactly did you want to search? You're in this throne room.
Is the Castellan's, he didn't the armor still there? Did he dissipate when he died, or did the armor go with him when he died?
He described it as like an empty shell, right? Like his helmet was it was there. It was just there.
Right.
Yeah. So maybe the spirit or whatever was passing or passed.
So the body
see the remain. No, you see the physical remains.
Okay.
Nothing dissipates. These are just now they're corpses laying on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Does the armor look intact?
Like enough to take? Is that what you're thinking about? Maybe to loot it.
Yeah.
The armor looks like it's extremely old, at least 2 centuries old.
Does this room looks like a throne room of sorts?
It is a throne room.
Right.
It is a 60-foot wide room with a hearth on the eastern end and a raised dais on the south end.
Okay.
It has these 4 support pillars in the middle of the hall. And what else can I tell you about it?
Myrin was pretty close to the hearth. He might go up to that. Just if maybe
That's where
take
the undead.
where they were coming out of.
Yeah.
I might just cautiously maybe go to look a bit, or
Yeah, during this time I'll sit down and cast Detect Magic.
oh,
Just because it's such a big room.
You're casting Detect Magic as a ritual spell.
Yes.
You see your friend sit down in the middle of the throne room and take out his spectacles, and he slides them into a modification he made to his dark vision goggles so that he can look through both at the same time. And he spends 10 minutes casting this ritual to no avail. He sees no glowing magic present in this room.
At least we're not missing anything.
After about 10 minutes, he looks around and has a disappointed look on his face. The stench of death hangs heavy in the air of this dusty, pillared hall, which has a dark, soot-stained fireplace at the east end. A deep alcove in the south wall contains a dais, atop which rests a limestone throne, flanked by granite statues of dwarven warriors. Between the throne and the fireplace is a hallway with stairs leading up.
And I saw nothing looking at the hearth.
Roll for perception.
$15 total.
By looking at the hearth, you kind of stick your head in and look up, and you can see the floor above has another opening for this hearth to connect to the chimney. You can see a little bit of moonlight coming through it.
But I would deduce that the creatures crawling through it may have came from that, the next floor opening.
That's exactly what I would deduce.
I'm pulling my head back out of the fireplace. I look on the mantle and see if there's anything up there, and then if I don't see anything, I'm gonna walk back to maybe to Nars where he was casting his detect magic.
You see a lot of dust.
Okay, nothing of interest. I'm heading away.
The dais, there was nothing.
So the dwarven.
Yeah, to research that. Is there anything of importance there?
Roll perception.
19.
So you're just taking a close look at the dais, the throne, arrow, the statuary, that sort of thing, strewn about the ground. And then near the dais, you would see the Castellan wearing his plate and his robes. And not far from his headless body is the helmet he was wearing that has the charred remains of what once was his skull inside of it. What would you like to do?
Thardin sits in the throne.
King Silverhammer. That would be a good thing.
What exactly did you want to search?
My people
You're in this
weren't
throne
of
room.
royalty. But, hey, it's been 800 years since somebody sat in this seat.
These... You see the remain. No, you see the
I get
physical
back up
remains.
quickly, as I know.
Nothing
as Thardin knows
dissipates.
that it's
These are just now they're corpses laying on
not
the ground.
the proper thing to do, being a paladin of Moradin. But it was quick humor for him to do that, and he gets humble again, and he steps back down.
The armor looks like it's extremely old, at least 2 centuries old. Go ahead. It is a throne room. It is a 60-foot wide room with a hearth on the eastern end and a raised dais on the south end. It has these 4 support pillars in the middle of the hall. And
I say a little
what
prayer
else can I
over
tell
him.
you about it? You're
near his
casting
hand.
Detect Magic as a ritual spell. You see your friend sit down
I
in
open
the
his
middle
hand.
of the throne room and take out his spectacles, and he slides them into a modification he made to his dark vision goggles so that he can look through both at the same time. And he does. He spends 10 minutes
pulled
casting
the ring
this
off of
ritual
his hand.
to no avail. He sees no glowing magic present in this room. After about 10 minutes,
Keep this as a
he
memento
looks around and
of all
has
the
a
dwarves who
disappointed
died
look
here.
on his face.
And I show the rest of the party.
The stench of death hangs heavy
Do we
in the
hear him
air of this
from
dusty
where we're
pillared
standing?
hall, which has a dark, soot-stained fireplace at the east end. A deep alcove in the south wall contains a dais, atop which rests a limestone throne, flanked by granite statues of dwarven warriors.
It'll be a great reminder.
Between the throne and the fireplace is a
Of all of
hallway
them
with stairs leading
past.
up.
May they not be forgotten.
Roll for perception.
The door to the east. I believe I have a eye shot of that.
By looking at the
Oh,
hearth.
I'm sorry,
you
I
kinda
must be
stick
upside
your
down
head
and
in
west.
look up.
Opposing side.
And you can see the floor above has another opening for this hearth to connect to the chimney. You can see a little bit of moonlight coming through it. That's exactly what I would deduce.
Well, yeah, that's the doors that I'm referencing. Looking at Nars, I'd probably say, this is a door here that we have not yet opened. Should we continue
See a
to
lot
clear
of
this
dust.
space before we head up?
I think we should go west for sure. The double doors are to the west, right? Perfect. Alright. Yeah, I think we should clear the bottom floor before we do anything else.
Aside from this, I only see the stairwell that's leading up.
Right.
Roll perception.
I'll head over to the door and listen.
So you're just taking a close look at the dais, the throne arrow, the statuary, that sort of thing.
20.
The Artificer holds his ear up to the door and hears the silence of the tomb.
I'll creak it open and look inside.
Upon peeking through the creaked open door, you can see it looks to be about 20 by 25 with a hearth in the northern wall. There's a stone dining table in the middle of the room that looks to be about 15 foot by 5, which is flanked by a pair of equally long wooden benches. Above the table hang 2 iron chandeliers from the 15-foot ceiling, their candles long since melted away. Other than that, it appears empty.
Any doors leading off of this?
There's one door to the south, on the southeast corner, near where you were peeking in.
Okay. My detect magic doesn't do anything in this room.
Negative.
Okay. I go to the next door. Same thing. Listening.
What is the rest of the party doing?
I'm following closely behind.
As well as I.
Same. Willow still thinks she's invisible.
But we can all clearly see her.
Yep.
I might look back and just like acknowledge Willow, and give her like a stay down, and look her right in the eyes.
Willow suddenly recalls the 5 mushrooms she has left in her bag of holding. The 5 caps that are lying down there in case she should need to munch one. Anyhow, the party all follows the Artificer into this dining room and watches as he listens to the door in the southeast corner of the room, which does not reveal a sound.
Okay, same thing. Opening it up.
As the door creaks ajar, the Artificer sets eyes on a very dusty room that has all the trappings one expects to find in a dwarven kitchen, including metal dishware, utensils, drinking mugs, etc. On one side there's a stone sink equipped with a faucet. Detect magic reveals nothing about this room.
Well, at least there's no enemies.
So it's clear. Should
Have we searched the whole bottom floor now?
I believe we have.
would we? We would be able to discern this as far as like our spatial awareness in this area, correct? Yeah. Like if we feel like we've hit all the rooms or.
The party feels like that there are no more doorways. There are no more options to walk through any more doorways down here, except for they think back and remember that they did not physically inspect the eastern bulwark.
Yes.
Up front.
We did not. We went straight into the cavernous area.
It's the only room that the party has not gone into by accessing the hallway from the eastern antechamber, that one that had caved in.
Go back then?
Well, my logic was leading to we had explored the opposing side, which was just like where the ballistas would sit, and all of the equipment for that, and so my deduction would, and we didn't see anything of interest on the other side, so we were just at least deducing to save some time that there wouldn't be anything of interest on the mirroring side. I do remember that we chose that right before we went south, and we ran into those I guess it was like that cult, or like I guess they were the cultists, or they were just cannibals of undead.
They were undead dwarves who once lived and worked here in Axeholm.
But there was a shrine down there.
There was a shrine, and you found a bunch of undead milling around inside it.
But
they had either come down from the stair that exists in that room, or they came through the tunnel. They may have even made that tunnel themselves, or the dwarves may have made that tunnel as a makeshift hallway to access the shrine as they were rebuilding after the earthquake.
Okay, this is bringing up actually the point that I would like to make to the party. Thinking back, Myrin is just trying to place himself in this space and really take in account what we have seen, and kind of trying to round everybody up and come up with this plan. He would say, at this point, I know that we have seen it at least 3 different ways to make our way up to this second floor, which we know exists from the undead crawling down the hearth. Just so we know that there either are ways in or ways out. We saw the stairwell in the I guess, in that the ballista room. And we also saw the stairwell right next to the shrine where we took our rest.
Aye.
And then I would point to my right and say, and this one as well. This is the closest. I would assume that we may go up this, but we also must maybe be aware that there are other ways up and down.
Yes. I mean, either way, we'll eventually have to go up. So it's just a matter of, do we think it's better to go in through the back, where we are now, or through the front, towards the ballistas?
I agree. How are we looking for? How's everybody feeling for health and spells and everything before we make a decision to go up?
I feel strong and fit.
I did take a little damage from that castellan.
I'm feeling
feel you.
okay. Starting to run a little bit low on spells, so.
As
I mean,
evidenced
feel
by the combat last time, all the party remembers how the Druid started throwing cantrips. Cantrip after cantrip, as if she were feeling weak in the mana department.
I only have a couple spells left. That's it. So.
Well, I mean, I think we have enough to get by. These battles haven't been the worst. I have healing too if we get a little.
I remember I also
territories.
still have my pumpkin seeds that were not used yet.
Also, I think Willow is able to transform again. After her short rest, right?
Yeah.
Did we take a short rest after the Castellan battle?
Not after, no.
No. Okay.
No. That just happened
That happened moments ago.
Well, if we were to expedite things, I say we just take the closest stairwell.
Okay. Why don't you lead the way, Myrin? That way we can actually.
Yeah,
See them
and I
before
actually
they
would
see us.
maybe even move stealthily as I would walk. We're gonna head back into the throne room, I'm guessing at this point, and approach the stairs. But I may ask everybody to stay back, a few feet, or more than a few, just so I can scout as we make our way up in silence.
So Myrin wants to ascend the stairs and keep everybody else at the bottom, so he can kind of get a look.
But in eyesight of me, like I don't want to.
I'd probably.
That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
like right
Yeah,
These
just
stairs
let-
do turn a right angle, so the party has a 10 by 10 sort of landing area up the first flight.
And
that
I'm
they can
fine
wait
with
at.
that spacing. I just want them to stay back a little bit so I can move in stealth as we approach. Like, we don't know what we're gonna see up. This is where in my thoughts, we're coming to the space where those undead came from. So my caution level is that much higher.
I think it's probably a better this last area I was opening the doors, and maybe it wasn't a good thing, Myrin, because they could head my armor. It's much better that I believe you always go first.
Need not remind me.
Yeah, I'm okay with hanging back a bit.
So Myrin is just gonna make his way up the stairs stealthily, and as this is easily done
Roll
with
stealth
his
with
boots of
advantage.
elven kind. So I do have advantage on these because I'm gonna need it. that's not much better. Okay, so, okay, yeah, with my great bonus, I do have a 20.
Myrin leads the party through the throne room and up the first flight of stairs to the landing, where everybody except for Myrin waits for him to ascend the second flight of stairs. And as he does, he comes up into a hallway. About 10 feet in front of him, he can see an alcove leading... He's facing north. He can see an alcove leading west. As he faces north, he can also see another stairwell as it descends to the right, which would be the east. And as he looks on, he can see how the hallway... This hallway is about 10 by 10 feet. Is exquisitely stoneworked with about a 15-foot high ceiling. And it turns a corner to the left, which would be the west, from your vantage point at the top of the stair.
Okay.
Do
I see anything on the walls that look of interest?
The walls are very interesting in the way that they are stoneworked and how they look natural, but they also appear to be bricked. It's as if it was formed by the hand of Morden himself. You can also see, I forgot to mention, you could see a doorway straight in front of you as the hallway takes its right angle left turn. There is another door that continues on to the north right there.
Okay, does the stairwell, you said there was another one? Besides, I can maybe even see another set of stairs coming up?
Yeah, you absolutely can see. It's right about 10 feet ahead of you from where you're standing at the top of the stair. You can see the stair going down to the east.
Was that the one from the shrine? Am I assuming that that's the same set of stairs? Because I think.
Roll me a spatial awareness check.
Okay, I was just gonna say I think that Natural Explorer takes care of some of this.
The Ranger feature?
Yes.
Natural Explorer? Read it to me.
Well, I guess it's particular to your favorite terrain type, so this is not mine. So disregard. But
doesn't a ranger have like a location awareness or something like that?
Well, primeval awareness isn't a part of that. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure. I think that I was thinking about Outlander, Wanderer, the Wanderer. This is it. I'm sorry. You have an excellent. Yes. That's what I was going. Yeah. That's it. I can always recall a general layout of terrain, settlements, or other features around me, especially if I've been in them.
You feel like here on the eastern side of this fortress, you feel like you might be right over that chamber. You feel like this stairway might be the very one you were standing at the bottom of last session as you seized up and succumbed to. Again,
just not looking to backtrack. And I'm gonna move forward, and there was a doorway. I want to go to the closest doorway and move up to it at that time. Because I don't see anything in the hallway, correct?
You don't see anything in the hallway.
That's when I would look down. It probably, I guess, was Nars the first one peeking around the corner.
What?
Nars was the first, or it's the one that was in eyesight of me for
The rest of the party is gathered at the bottom of the stair at the landing where the right angle.
Yeah,
turns.
and so I would just, if Nars is probably peeking, watching me.
They can all see you at the
Okay,
top of the
well, I'm
stair.
just going to gesture them to move up because there's nothing in the hallway.
You give them one of these.
And as I'm listening to the door at that same time.
Does the rest of the party ascend to the last flight of stairs?
Yeah, we
Yes.
follow.
Yep.
Yep.
You all come up the stairs to see that you are in this hallway with your dark visions. You can see what Myrin saw. The hallway is it's like a L shape and it turns to the west. At the end of the corridor, right where it turns, you can see another doorway. You can see these stairs that lead down right behind you as you're looking west on this first door in the hallway before it turns to the west. So standing west, looking at this door.
And as I'm listening to the door,
You
I
hear nothing inside.
through it. I am going to attempt to open it.
It opens quite easily.
Okay. Peeking in, I see.
Peeking in. First of all, before you see anything, you notice a foul stench of death in this room. You look in, and you see in the middle of the room stands a carved stone tub filled with gnawed dwarven bones. This tub has one faucet that kind of juts out of it. It's carved out of limestone. It's like this big jacuzzi bath. And it has a faucet.
And remains in the tub.
The tub is full
of remains.
Dwarven remains. It smells like it. And you also see a hearth.
Okay.
You see a hearth, and there is like lots of soot spilled out of it, as if somebody or somebody's had scrambled through the chimney and come out of it or into it.
This is right up the stairwell, right next to the hearth from below.
You
This
using your
is the
Outlander.
space.
Using your Outlander abilities, you recognize that you are right above the hearth.
This is
where
the space
they
where
sp-
the
they spilled
undead
out.
came from.
Yes. And if they hadn't heard you down in the throne room, you'd be fighting them now, but you've already dispatched them.
I would maybe even assume that there's nothing of interest in this space now that they have been cleared. Or
Well, there are no
dispatched of.
foes. There are no foes in the space.
That's what I'm saying. If we've taken care of them.
You see a doorway to the north in this room as well. So doorway to the north, big tub in the middle with a faucet. Doorway that you are standing in. No, you guys haven't really come into the room yet. You're just looking from the doorway, I suppose. But you can see the main feature in here is the tub, and then there's the hearth on the.
Is the faucet? I wonder if it's functional.
Would you like to try it?
I guess, yeah. I am interested.
The party watches as Myrin walks into the room over to the tub, and getting close to the tub, you can see the cracked pieces of jawbone. You can see phalanges. You can see ribs. It's just a jumbled soup of nothing but bones, and there are abrasions and teeth marks all over them. And he reaches out to the faucet to turn it. And a stream of hot water, clear, flowing water, begins to cascade out of the faucet.
And hot? Hot water.
So hot it's steaming, almost scalding you if you got any on your
I
hand.
might turn as I see the mist coming up from it, or the steam. I'd look back at Thardin with surprise.
Aye. You would think they'd be getting hot water from some kind of spring, or the forge would be heating this hot water somewhere in the reserve. This doesn't make sense.
Something active.
Thardin's knowledge of dwarven architecture rings true. He knows that the water is probably coming from an underground hot spring.
This must be one of the reasons why the dwarves chose this place as a safe zone. There was amenities such as hot springs.
Aye, yes, all kinds of resources here, lad.
This is a good sign for the people of Fendelin, if they are reserved here.
Yes.
Yeah, again, we are saving this, or this space is supposed to be for them.
The tub begins to fill up after a few moments.
Ooh, I guess Myrin runs over there and to shut it off.
He turns the faucet to the right and it tightens, as faucets will do. The water stops.
So now it's a hot bathtub full of remains. Great.
Hey, you made soup!
Me too. Turns Myrin's stomach a little bit when Willow said that.
I'm funny sometimes.
Lass, that was funny, but these are dwarves. And Thardin puts his sword away and shield on his back and takes off his back. He takes the warhammer, silver warhammer, and he bends down and says a prayer over these dwarves, that their lives have been lost in these foul undead gnawed on their bones. Not a way to go. Bless them all, Paladin. With that, he says, with that he holds the hammer. I will wield the Silverhammer, Paladin. I will finish off whatever undead is left in this place in honor of these dwarves.
As Thardin prays to his god, what does the rest of the party do?
I'm just watching.
Everybody's watching the dwarf.
Myrin puts his hand on Thardin's shoulder and says, Your faith to your gods is unwavering. I see it as a strong characteristic of you.
Aye, lad.
Would the Paladin be feeling or thinking any thoughts of vengeance at the moment?
Absolutely. His thoughts are, Thardin's thoughts are of continuing on and clearing this place. And
Thardin knows that the Banshee is really the key to the ghoulish aspect of these rooms and this hall. If you were trying to get revenge on your felled kinsmen, that Banshee would be your go-to. If it still exists, if it's still here, who knows? But you think back to the downfall of Axeholm and how it was all caused by this moon elf.
And that is my prime focus, is that we find out whether the legend is true or not, if she's still here, if she's not, but to clear this place for sure of all evil that's in it.
Willow will go over to Thardin and offer him a hand.
I take her hand and I tell her, Willow, you must stay close, and you're the key to us. You're the key to our survival. Your healing spells are impeccable. And
Oh, thank you.
How many spell slots does Willow have left?
Remember, there may be times where you may have to overcome the feelings of healing us, and you may have to turn into that bear once in a while to kill whatever's in front of us. I guess sometimes I always thought a good defense was the best plan, but now I'm thinking more that in this place, maybe a good offense.
Yeah.
How many spell slots does Willow have currently?
3.
3, 1 of 2nd level, 2 of 3rd level, is that correct?
Yep.
How many spell slots does Nars have at the moment?
Lordy. 2 first level and then 1 second.
What about Myrin? He hasn't used any, I don't think.
I have.
Oh, how many do you have left?
One first and 2 second.
1 first and 2 second. What about Thardin? He's low.
Thardin has used all his first level spell slots. 4 first level spell slots. I have 2 second levels left.
All right, great. Thank you for that information. That was
And
just
I
for my own
believe-
curiosity. I could have looked at all your character sheets, but I didn't want to.
And I believe I used my lay on
Go
hands
DM.
as well.
At least you're honest.
Yes. The honest DM.
Right.
I believe I used my lay on hands as well. So
I don't recall you using your
no.
lay on hands. So
Oh,
when did you
let me
use
look
it?
at my character sheet.
Do you
Double check.
remember when you might
I
have
don't
used
think
it?
you have.
Did
No,
you
I
touch
didn't.
yourself
Okay,
again?
so-
Oh, you didn't
so
touch yourself.
I think I'm going to use it now, though. So it'll bring me back to full hit points.
The Paladin finishes up his prayer and then channels Moradin's divine light into his body.
Actually,
And
oh, I'm sorry.
go ahead.
I'm going to use only 18 points of it, and I'll still have some left.
And the rest of the party thinks they might see a faint pool of light grow around him in this darkened place, and some of those wounds he took in battle down below on the first level heal up, and he stands up as tall as he can. What does the party do next?
You're shinier than usual, Thardin.
Aye, Moradin's watching over me.
Ooh.
He healed me with his pure effects of healing.
How do you feel?
I feel good. I feel ready to go on and
Avenge your
clear
people?
this place. What, lass?
Avenge your people?
Avenge the dwarves here, yes. They stood for something. And we shall avenge them.
Well, I'm happy to help.
Aye, I'm blessed. Moradin has blessed me with such great friends.
After the exchange, the party looks at themselves. What do they do next?
Looking to the door to north, assuming it looks like the one I just passed through. You will approach.
No, you pass through the... There's a western doorway you guys came in.
That's what I'm saying. I just assume they look the same.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I was saying, yeah. So I just go up to that one and open it, with ease, as to not make much noise going into this hallway.
Creaks open and reveals a little alcove where you're looking out into a hallway, but you cannot see down said hallway because of the alcove.
Okay.
Go back to the map cam.
No sounds there?
What's that?
No sounds? I don't
This
hear
is
anything?
the door. See that?
Yep.
Oh, I just killed you. Sorry.
I'm dead.
Why you do this?
The door creaks open and you hear nothing in the hall.
I just look back at the party. Shall we continue this way?
Yeah, lad, whatever way you think is best. Before we travel, and I don't want things to hit us, did anybody else need a little more healing?
I'm alright. But, I can help any of you guys if you need anything.
Myrin, were you okay for healing?
Yeah, I had mentioned earlier that I felt strong in it down below. You would remember.
Nars, are you okay, lad?
I'm totally fine. I think you took the majority of that damage.
Then I guess we will proceed.
This is true. So I'm gonna peek out into the hallway, I guess opening the door enough to fit my body out and
The doorway opens inward towards you, and Myrin peeks around and sees this. It's about a 70 or 80 foot long hallway. There are some arrow slits that you can see to the north. And as he looks around the corner, he can see this spectral, translucent image of a figure who is sort of pacing in little circles around the eastern end of the hallway. She has a female form, this long flowing hair, and is faintly translucent.
I guess I moved back into the alcove space. Possibly, I didn't actually go into the hallway at that point. I just looked around.
You just peeked around.
Mm-hmm. And I turned around and I look back at the party like I saw a ghost. The face of one. And you probably would notice this too, because Myrin seldom looks shocked. His facial expressions are pretty mono, but
Thardin leans in. Lad, are you okay? You look pale.
I would actually.
You look like you've seen a ghost.
And I go and I slowly go to shut the door back and put my finger up to my mouth. And I say, this might be the Banshee.
Hey.
Okay.
The history I know, we are able to speak to a Banshee, so...
We want to kill her, don't we?
Hold Thardin.
Thardin, roll stealth.
Great.
Thardin is... You can tell that he's really amped up and he's ready to go. And as he says that, it's supposed to be a loud whisper, but he's a little bit louder than he wanted to, and he kind of like clanks his armor and makes this ting sound against the rock face, the rock wall he's standing next to. And it rings out and reverberates through the hallway, through the open door.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean it.
And I guess we just stay silent as that happens. Like this continued by like silence. Does anything happen in the silence?
The silence is deafening.
I guess as it progresses, my calmness returns. As it just escaped me.
What would the party like to do?
I get really, really close to Nars and say, who should we propose to speak to it?
Well, it's Elvish, so it should be you. You probably should ask why it's possessed here and what you can do to remove it. If it's not willing to leave, then I guess we'll have to leave it by force.
As I, not being the diplomat, I am concerned to do so. However, they are of elvish kind. I may have advantage. I do not know.
Well, Willow's also elvish.
Yeah, that's true. Do you want me to go with you?
Do you speak Undercommon or Elvish?
What languages do you speak, Willow? It's on your character sheet under proficiencies.
Languages.
Common, Druidic, Dwarvish, and Elvish.
No Undercommon?
Nope.
Okay. She was not taught the language of the Underdark because she did not grow up there.
Okay. Willow, you are pretty good at negotiating, so I feel like you should do it. I mean, you scared away that manticore the first night we were together.
This is true.
Yeah. Sometimes I'm a little awkward and clumsy with my words. Do you want to go with me, Myrin? Since we both speak Elvish?
Let us go then.
Okay.
Meanwhile, me and Thardin are just going to be around in the alcove listening.
You could go around the corner back into the hallway. I believe that connects.
Yeah, if you were to peek eastward in the hallway that you're looking at through the north door, you see where it turns around, and it's obviously the same hallway that connects to the stairs.
We could go there. That would give us
just a thought.
Yeah, as long as we're in range to hear if things go bad. That's all I care about.
Right. Yep. That might suppress some of my clanking of armor as well.
Maybe.
Back there.
Okay, so I guess Myrin leads Willow out the door where he saw the banshee. And we actually just Willow doesn't have any weapons out, right? You just have your staff.
Yeah. Generally, I walk with my staff in hand.
Yeah. Myrin walks out, but his bow is on his back. He's not wielding.
Oh, I just kind of use mine almost like a walking stick until combat.
Mm-hmm. Probably fine with your archetype. It doesn't look threatening. That's what the goal.
Got a cute puppy on the end of it.
There you go. Non-threatening. So yes, Myrin and Willow walk out into this space where he saw this spectral creature.
The two elves walk out into the hallway, and they can see, looking west, the form of this wispy, translucent elf, and it is facing towards you, but it seems to be gazing above your heads as it floats. And you see it's sitting in a half lotus position as it levitates and floats and wisps and fades in and out of your focus. Does not acknowledge you.
You think she knows we're here, Myrin?
She. Myrin takes a few steps forward.
When he, let's see here.
What?
Let's see here. As you walk past, I was going to cast resistance on you, just kind of subtly as you walk past.
Okay.
You can, it adds a little bit of a buff to a saving throw of your choice.
Okay.
Just in case.
The luminous, wispy form of a female elf floats in the dusty hallway before you. Its face wreathed in a tangle of gossamer hair, its body clad in spectral rags that flutter around it. The apparition's face slowly tilts down and her eyes open and gaze at you. And she slowly places a finger to her lips. As you're talking, she closes her eyes, resumes her meditation.
Myrin says, "You are Valdera."
Her eyes open again and lock on you.
Would you be able to tell us what happened here? I think we know one perspective of it. Would you care to give us your side of it?
What are you doing in my house?
We are here to set this place at ease. This also means if you are disrupted or disturbed, we are here to help, not to harm.
We hope to help you achieve peace.
Get out of my house!
Is it staying in the same position? Is it?
It's floating, cross-legged, watching you. Its eyes appear to look you up and down and start to narrow into slits as it does.
What do you require?
I require you to get out of my house!
Roll initiative.
Seems negotiations over.
It does.
It's not her bloody house anyway, Nars.
14 for Myrin.
Fair point, Dwarf. 10 for Nars.
9 for Thardin.
Hey,
There you
I'm
go.
sorry. There we go.
What's your initiative roll?
18.
Willow and Myrin are standing before this thing. From their vantage point nearby, Nars and Thardin are looking on from behind a corner, and everybody sees the Banshee's face. It starts to grow dark, and the eyes start to glow a deep crimson, and the hair starts to flutter about as if being blown by an ego riser with a fan underneath, and she starts to shriek, and her visage becomes horrifying. And everybody must roll me a wisdom saving throw.
I had resistance from Willow's. Is that correct?
Isn't it?
Is that an advantage?
You touch one willing creature. Once before the spell ends, the target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to one saving throw of its choice. It can roll the die before or after making the saving throw. The spell then ends.
So you got one chance. What was your question, Nars?
Well, so horrifying visage is like how it's said. It's like you have to see them. We were listening.
You're not looking?
We were just listening around the corner, right?
Okay, then you guys don't have to roll. I thought you guys were peeking around watching this whole thing go down, but you guys are just listening from around the corner. Then you don't need to make this saving throw. The two of them will make it.
Okay. Ooh. Not great. 9 on the roll. Oh, dice knock? Are we counting dice knocks?
No, we're not counting those today.
I'm
I changed my mind about those. Dice knocks fucking can suck my ass.
That's right. Yeah, and that D4 was a +1. So that's a 10 on that saving throw.
Willow, what did you get?
13 plus 6. 19.
Myrin suddenly becomes afraid.
I
You're
am
now frightened.
Now frightened.
Which means a frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is in line of sight. The creature can't willingly move closer to the source of its fear.
That's it. Okay. All right.
Willow, your turn is next.
Okay, I am going to, think I'm going to cast Flame Blade as a 2nd level spell. And, let's see here.
The sword appears in your hand, a flaming weapon, as your action. You want to do any bonus actions or move?
Yeah. Would I be able to, back away into this little hallway here?
You can.
Would I be able to grab Myrin and pull him with me?
That would cause. Yeah, I'll let you do that as a bonus action. You grab the stunned dwarf by the arm and pull him into the alcove.
Alright, that's my action.
My gosh.
He's behind you and freaking out.
You all good, dude? You okay?
You want to do anything else in your turn, Willow?
I'm making sure Myrin's okay. I've got the flame sword in my hand. I'm just kind of holding
Myrin's
it out.
turn.
Huh?
It's Myrin's turn. You guys are huddled behind the alcove, and he is freaking out a bit.
During my turn, is there a way to How do I get out of frightened? I've actually...
You will use your action to roll that wisdom save again.
Okay, so during this, I will invoke my elven accuracy, as prior I had no knowledge that it applied to wisdom as well, and that was just something mechanically that I am now aware of. So I can roll this with advantage, and it should be with. So actually, would that negate, because it's a saving throw? The frightened, don't I have disadvantage on it?
You have disadvantage right now. You can go a straight roll.
It's a straight roll. That's what I was saying. Okay, so luckily it is a 15 plus the D4 of a 1, so 16.
Well, that is a success. So on his turn, Myrin snaps out of that fear that momentarily seized his heart.
Okay. Now I can still move, correct?
You still have your movement.
Okay. I would like to move out of the alcove and towards the other members of the party. Just kind of back a little bit, whatever, burn my space, and then up a little. Right there. Take that. And then look over at the party with a gesture of my arm to get in here. I'd like to check one thing. Just give me a moment for bonus. Not a bonus action. I will. Yes, I'll hold here. I draw my bow. So.
Myrin backs away from the alcove as he does, he reaches the corner where the hallway turns south and sees his two friends there. He looks at Nars and says, "You do something? Do something!" Nars, you're up. What will you do?
I look to Thardin and nod my head as it is time to fight. I turn the corner.
Aye.
And I launch a firebolt at him.
Roll that attack.
25 to hit.
That definitely hits the Banshee. Roll that damage.
4 damage.
4 damage reduced to 2.
Yep. Spectacular. And if I have more movement, I'll step behind the wall again. But if I can't, that's fine. On my turn.
You definitely are able to pop back behind the corner, out of view of the creature. But before doing that, you threw that firebolt, and you see it make contact with the creature. Although it's semi-corporeal, it does start to envelop her with flame, but she seems to shrug it off as demonstrating the party. I guess my point is the party sees her demonstrate a resistance to that fire damage. It you know how it goes. Still floating there. And is your turn over now,
yep.
Nars?
Two whopping damage. Yeah, it's over.
And Thardin is up next.
Okay, Thardin appears. I run to the square below her. That's my 25-foot move.
This is as far as you can get. Not within range for melee attacks.
I thought I could move a little more than that. I had to go around Nars.
Point of order. Stepping back, this fire resistance is not, it says it's non-magical, so you do the full 4 damage.
Okay. Sounds good.
And I moved my full 25, and I guess I miscounted. I thought it was going to be one more square over. Okay, I'm
You had to come around the corner.
Yeah, I had to come around.
That's where the rest of your movement
Yeah,
went.
you know what I did? When I counted, I diagonally forgot I had to turn the corner. Yeah, I'm at
Since
a ready.
you didn't, since you were behind the corner, I made you burn up that extra 5 feet.
That's fine. I'm at a ready, and if she passes by me, I'm gonna take a swing at her. So I'm done.
The Banshee releases a mournful wail. Make a Constitution saving throw. Willow, Thardin, and Myrin.
Said Constitution?
Just Willow and Thardin.
You said Constitution, right?
Myrin too. Willow, Thardin, and Myrin. Nars is not in range. A Constitution saving throw. Yes, please. 3 of you.
18 for Thardin.
15.
$13, Myrin.
Okay. You guys all succeeded.
Brad.
But you're going to take some psychic damage anyway. Sorry.
Okay.
Each of you will take 10 damage from listening to this Banshee's mournful wail.
Hey!
And it will move. You see it as it disappears through this doorway. You just see it move south into this alcove, and it disappears from view.
Disappeared.
Okay, well that sucked.
Where did she go? It looked like she went through the wall.
Willow, it's your turn.
Like that. Huh?
I said, Willow, it's your turn.
Yeah, we're still in initiative, correct?
We are.
Alright, I think, who's the blue one? Is that
That's
Myrin?
me.
Oh, okay.
Thardin is standing near you.
I'll probably move a little closer to Thardin.
Do you want to do any actions?
I think I'll pass right now. I'm still trying to figure out what to do.
Myrin, it's your turn.
I'll move down the hallway. Up to the entrance. Yeah, not to the entrance, but just...
That's as close as you can get with your movement.
That right there?
Yep.
And I'll just be on the opposing side of the hallway. Instead of burning that. There you go. And the door is open, right?
Door is closed.
The door is closed and move through the doorway. Yes. I'm going to draw my bow and hold an arrow, an energy-infused arrow.
Turn-in's there?
Yes.
Nars, you're up. You've just seen nothing. You were around the corner. You missed all that.
Okay. I turn the corner. 5, 10, 15. Get me right above blue. I think, right?
You can get that far, right around here somewhere.
Okay. Myrin, where'd she go?
My arrow or my bow, and I'm drawn, pointed at the doorway. Like you're seeing this from the profile almost.
Myrin stands in stance with his arrow, with his bowstring pulled back, and it's glowing with the purple energy as he's about to release one, and he's pointing at the direction that the Banshee went, which is through that alcove and doorway.
Am I able to get to the top spot, or is that too far?
You have burned up all of your movement right now.
Oh, okay. I can't see the doorway then?
You can see the alcove. If you kind of like did that, you could see that there's an oaken door like many of the other ones here in Axeholm that's closed.
Okay. I action summon Mage Hand. And then I end my turn.
The Mage Hand appears where?
It's going to be right in that alcove, but I'll use my bonus action next turn to actually use it. I have to see it.
Thardin, you're next.
I move forward to the door. I still have the silver hammer out. And with one hand, I open the door.
That's an action, right? Is that your action? Opening a door? That's like a bonus action. I'll let you still have your action. The door creaks open, and Thardin looks inside. It looks like it was a bedroom at one time. However, the furnishings inside and all of the soft goods have decayed with age and are covered with dust and cobwebs. And you see the form of the Banshee floating in the center of the room. Her eyes are closed. She opens her eyes and looks at you, Thardin. And her face... You didn't see this before, but you see this horrifying visage envelop her face, and it grows dark. Her eyes burn as she looks at you. And I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Seven.
Sorry, that's a Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving. Okay. Okay, well that would be a 6.
You are frightened. You see this horrifying visage swirling about, and the fear grips you down to your very soul. And your turn is over. Her turn is over, sorry. Willow, you're next.
Okay, let's see here. I think I'm gonna move, Does Myrin... Myrin's the green one, right?
Myrin is green.
I think I'm gonna go up close to him. And, if I don't have the flame blade still going, then I'll use bonus action to keep
You have it.
going.
It's in your hand. You're holding this flaming scimitar in your hand.
All right, and do I have a? Can I see the Banshee from where I am?
Scimitar in one hand, staff in the other. You can't see anything because the alcove is there, obstructing your view.
Okay.
If you do have some movement left, you could position yourself where you could see in the doorway, but all you would see would be Thardin's back.
All right, then I may stay where I am, and
your turn?
I'll end my turn there.
Myrin, you're next.
I will. Thardin's in the doorway, right?
Thardin is in the doorway, but you cannot see past him because he's blocking the view of the Banshee.
Boy, this is difficult. Move past him? Would I be able to move past him into the room? All right, I will do that. And as I get into the room, I'm just going to aim to make as much distance between myself and the Banshee, whatever that means for space.
You're gonna have to elbow past him since he is stricken with fear right now. He just sort of slumps to one side as you run through the door. You have a little bit of movement left.
And I just moved.
You probably have about half your movement left.
Okay, I just moved to one of the corners of the room just to make some distance, and I will. I'm gonna cast a second level spell, Hail of Thorns, and I will release my infused arrow at the Banshee.
Hail of Thorns, what does that do?
The next time you hit a creature with a ranged weapon attack, before the spell ends, the spell creates a rain of thorns that sprouts from the ranged weapon or ammunition. In addition to the effect of the normal attack, or the normal effect of the attack, the target of the attack, and each creature within 5 feet make a dexterity saving throw.
All right, so that's a dex save from me.
Yes.
Eight.
Fail. So.
But you have to hit on the attack first, right?
Yes, correct.
Go ahead and roll that.
Okay. Yeah, I gotta get over to actions. It's a 17.
That will hit the Banshee.
Okay.
So roll that
and
damage.
The damage is coming. There is a 8 plus 9. 13. As I imagine this in my purple infused arrow maybe breaks apart into shards almost and rain into the Banshee with the Artificer's infused magic.
Would you like to do anything else on your turn?
That is everything I can do.
Nars, you're next.
So tempted to shut the door on them.
Sure.
I don't think I can do anything. I can't see the Banshee, obviously, right?
You're around the corner out in the hall.
And you saw me push past Thardin, I think.
Yeah, you've just seen Thardin walk into the alcove. You didn't see what happened after that. You don't know that he's stricken with fear in the entryway, but you did see Myrin run in there just now, and you heard some.
All right, I moved 2 squares to the left, and I look down the entryway. can I see the Banshee over Thardin's head?
Yes, Thardin is sort of slumped against the wall, stricken with fear. So you can now see the Banshee. You can make visual contact with the Banshee from the doorway. Roll that attack.
20.
Hits. Roll damage.
Oh my god. Holy shit. Finally. 14.
There we go.
You see the firebolt streak from Nars's hand. Everybody but Willow can see this. No, Willow can see it too. You see the firebolt streak out of his hand, and inside the room, Thardin and Myrin can see that the strike is true, and the Banshee is momentarily enveloped in flames. And that, what was that?
Yes.
14? Do your damage score?
Yeah, 14.
14 damage? Is that max damage? She is damaged by that fire blast. And would you like to do anything else on your turn?
Just move back one. Yep.
Thardin, you're up.
Okay, so Thardin is under the frightened condition.
Yes.
So he has disadvantage on checks and attack rolls.
And he may make a wisdom saving throw to try to snap out of it.
He rolled a 1.
Thardin is frightened. You cannot move towards this creature. You can move away from the creature.
Let's see something. If I do my vow of enmity, I would gain advantage on attack rolls against the creature. That wouldn't cancel out the frightened ability, though. I still can't move towards it.
Right, you can't get to it to attack. But I will let you roll straight if you want to use that vow of enmity.
But I wouldn't be able to attack it.
Not from melee range.
Dang it.
Unless I miss my guess, Thardin actually has some throwing weapons and a bandolier around his chest.
Yes, a bandolier of hand axes.
I suggest you throw one of those.
Okay, since I'm dual wielding the warhammer, I hold it in one hand.
Oh, you didn't have your shield up? I thought you were using your shield and hammer.
I put my shield and my sword away when I did the prayer back at the fountain. So I throw. I take out one of the hand axes to throw. I don't do the vow yet, but I do throw the.
So you'll roll at disadvantage. How many hand axes do you have? 4?
I believe has 4 hand axes.
All right, you want to throw one of them at the Banshee?
Yes,
Go ahead and
and
roll
that's
that
a
attack.
disadvantage. So that would be. That's a 16. That would be my lowest score, but roll for a d6 plus 4, so 7 points of damage with the hand axe, if that hits.
The hand axe does hit the Banshee,
Okay.
but since she is only semi-corporeal, that damage will be reduced by half, rounded down. So what was that number again?
It was 7.
7, so it will be 3.
Okay. that, I am finished.
Great. It is the Banshee's turn. She will move towards you, Myrin. She closes that gap and reaches out towards you with her hand.
Hey. You're all alone in here.
Your armor class is 16?
15.
15? Okay. The hand grips your bow arm, and you feel a negative wave of sorrow and sadness enter your body, and you will suffer at her corrupting touch. Mm. 17 points of necrotic damage.
Whoa.
Taken.
Willow, it's your turn.
On Willow.
All right. Did I hear a scream or anything with all that?
Unless Myrin screamed out in pain, and that does not sound like him.
I'm sorry?
It was not.
Unless Myrin screamed out in pain, you heard nothing, and he did not. He just stiffened up his bottom lip and felt the pain.
Yep.
Right. The map is a touch difficult to see on my end, but how much movement do I have to get into that entryway there? Would I be able
about 15 feet from the door.
Could I make it there and still cast a spell?
How much movement do you have?
Dun, 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 30 feet.
30 feet. You can use half your movement and make it to the door where Thardin is standing.
Rad, let's do it. Can I see the Banshee?
Yes.
I would like
you
to
see
cast...
you look in to the doorway and you see that it's grasped Myrin by the arm, and he is you see some color draining out of his skin, and you're going to cast...
I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt as a level 3 spell. $18 plus. Oh God, where'd it go? Well, I rolled an 18.
It hits. Roll the damage.
$27 points of damage.
Myrin. Oh, did you want to do anything else?
As a bonus action, I would like to use Balm of the Summer Court, and I have 2d6 left, and I would like to cast that on Myrin.
Willow heals you for
8.
8 hit points, Myrin. As the life drains out of you through the corrupting touch of the Banshee, you see out of the corner of your eye there is the familiar blue Drow pointing her staff at you, and you feel somewhat replenished of the life that drained out of you.
I feel that.
It is now your turn, unless she's doing anything else on her turn. Willow, is your turn over?
I believe so. Did you get the damage for that guiding bolt?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Myrin, what will you do?
This is tough. I'm up against a wall here.
You're backed into the corner. Nobody puts Myrin in a corner except for Valdera, apparently.
Apparently.
Oh God.
And the form is spectral. This is correct. Like it's a non-physical. Like does it have like? It moved through the doorway, right?
Right, correct. And you can see she's somewhat translucent. You can see much better at this range.
Yeah, I'm assuming in my face.
Yeah, she's right up in your grill.
I have got to get out of here. I really am screwed here. I think I have to get out of here. I think I have to move, and I don't want to. But I will. How long is this room?
Looks to be about 20 by 25. No, it's 20 by 20.
I can get more of that. I need to try to make distance. I gotta make distance.
If you leave her grasp, you will.
I understand.
Open yourself up
the
to
repercussion.
an opportunity attack.
And I will. I'm gonna take that bet. I'm gonna dive. Right. I'm gonna try to dive past her.
Which way?
I guess diagonally. Diagonally, if I can. I'll take the opportunity. I assume opportunity attack. And
as you leave her range, she will try to. Well, she still has your arm as you try to rip. Sorry?
Did it break? Did I break that?
What did you break?
Did I break away from her arm? Or?
You're about to. As you move,
okay.
She will use that opportunity attack. As you break free of her grasp, you feel one more sorrowful round of her corrupting touch.
Mm-hmm.
And she rolled a 13 plus 4 for 17 to hit you.
Hits. Gotta make this worth it.
"17 points of necrotic damage as you break free of that grasp. You are now facing her from the other corner diagonally from the one you were just in.
So I'm going to turn around and release a infused arrow. Turning into Hail of Thorns. This is an attack that rolled horribly on. I need to use my Elven Accuracy to re-roll this. I got a 3 on the roll. Okay, and then I get a 20.
A natural 20?
Natural 20.
Natural 20, roll double damage.
With a plus 10 attack bonus, so 30.
And the Hail of Thorns.
Okay, so double, yeah. Does that count with the Hail of Dice as well?
Sorry, say again?
So on a crit hit, it's double damage die, right?
Yeah.
So I got my D6 from my energy arrow, right?
Choose one damage mode to double.
I will do it on the Hail of Thorns. Okay, so setting 1 dice down for that. For the arrow is 7. Or this is amazing here. 4d10. Hail of Thorns. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 points of damage. As the energy arrow breaks into, like, multiplies and then multiplies again into the Banshee for 22 points of damage.
That action will allow you to defeat the Banshee. You're out of initiative.
Wow.
Ooh.
And I guess, though, Thardin maybe and Willow saw that.
The Banshee totally took Thardin out. Actually.
Yeah. The frightened.
Right.
How badly injured are you, man?
Let's see. That was a lot of dice to roll there. 4d10. That was awesome. So
everybody looks at each other as the dust settles. Three of you are in the chamber. Nars is outside around the corner in the hallway.
Are you guys okay?
You look in, I mean, you probably just came out of frightenedness, so.
I'm not doing too well. I hate to admit, and I don't want Moradin to look down upon me, but I was afraid. For the first time in my life, I was afraid to enter into this combat with this creature. And the only thing that's wounded more is my ego.
It's okay to be afraid. It's normal to be afraid.
What would come over me?
You serve Moradin well.
You do. And besides, this Banshee, like,
I failed you all.
No,
I failed
no.
all, and I failed Moradin. But I'm glad you're all still alive.
I guess I'm gonna walk up. The Banshee, did it dissipate in like a spiritual form?
Yes.
Okay.
It
left nothing behind.
It sort of turned into a cyclonic black funneling twisting energy that seems to just dissipate from your eyes. That's what you saw at that final strike with the magical damage of Nars' infused bow plus your spell casting. You saw it sort of implode on itself in a vortex.
Seems we have dispatched of Valdera, but does anything else lie as a threat in this space? I don't know if we are free and clear just yet. Can I use my primeval awareness, expending a spell slot?
Yes.
Okay, I will do that. My last first level spell slot, and to see if there are any undead or elementals, fae, in this 6 mile radius.
You don't sense any undead or fae or elemental or dragons.
Okay.
Within 6... Wait, let's
6 miles.
Wait.
I know, it's kind of distant. And which is unfortunate for the mechanic of the spell, because that would broaden the range of the concern. So you're checking such a large space. I don't know that you could actually, I guess that'd be DM roll, if you could hone down the focus. You go 6 miles, it's like, I'd like to take it to just a mile.
Yeah, there's nothing else within this complex that is undead, fae, elemental, etc. that you feel. You feel that you've reasonably cleansed the undead. That you were feeling this from before from the undead in the area, and
we should continue on though.
I'm going to confirm with Myrin and the rest of the party that you have defeated all of the undead foes.
I relay this to the party, maybe even mentioning something of at least just walking with a little more ease. We can at least check the rest of the space.
To make sure it's all cleaned out of any other vermin that might be in here.
Having these disturbances clear will make it easy for the people of Phandalin to utilize the space as they were meant to.
Place to fall back on in case the dragon or any other destruction comes upon them.
I feel this dragon threat is looming.
Might I say, Willow and Myrin and Nars, you all did a courageous thing here today. Took care of that banshee, plagued the dwarves.
You know, we could not have done it without all of us here.
Mm-hmm. There was no reasoning with her.
No, there was not. I feel like we are culminating on a fight with the dragon fairly soon. We have helped the people of Phandalin, and I feel like we're always getting stronger and stronger.
You think we'd be ready for something like that?
I don't know. But I do know eventually we'll have to face it.
That for sure. But let's look at the task upon us now. We still have to look through these rooms, see if there's anything else in here. We've barely touched this second level.
So, are we going to check the rest of the spaces, or are we going to leave?
Let's take a break here and reconvene and come back and continue to explore Axeholm. The party is in the Banshee's bedchamber. They have just vanquished the Banshee down to a lower circle of existence. And as they look around, they see a bed over by one wall, covered with dust and cobwebs. Veldera once stayed here in life when she emissaried down to Axeholm. And then she was imprisoned here once the dwarves discovered her evil schemes. The elf's possessions were taken during her captivity, leaving nothing of value in this room. So you've been in this... It's a prison cell for noble blood. And the bathroom next door, and, you know, she would have been kept here by guards back then, back in life, and when she tried to escape, she actually killed several of them, and before she was killed herself, and then manifested here as the Banshee. So you've been here, you've been next door to our east in the bathroom, and you have this hall. There's one more door at the end of the hall that faces south. How is everybody feeling?
I would love a rest.
Myrin, you can see the discoloration on, I want to say it was his left arm and then back, maybe even maybe on my neck or something. I don't know how she grabbed my last opportunity attack, but you're seeing a discoloration of Myrin's skin here and there.
Myrin looks gaunt. Everybody turns to look at the elf, and his skin looks almost greenish tinged.
Yeah, you're feeling okay, lad?
I could use a moment.
You guys want to do a short rest here? Throw some hip tie?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, me.
Myrin's gonna go into in the corner that he received the gripping embrace of Veldera and sit and go into a trance.
You see the elf walk into the northwest corner and sit in a lotus style, similar to how the Banshee had been sitting as you saw her floating in the air, and he begins to meditate.
I think we better rest here. I don't think he can go on too long.
The party takes about an hour pause to sit in this room and talk about the Banshee and whether she might have finally come to some more rest in her existence or not. Maybe she's gone on to another reality that's even worse than this one was for her. What's the Artificer doing?
Just mentally, I'm thinking about how the dwarves kind of treated her kinder than most prisoners by having her in this room rather than a cell. I don't bring it up, though. I'm just taking note.
I assume that you all have thrown some hit dice and recovered a few hit points and are now ready to egress from the Banshee's bedchamber.
Do you think we are ready to proceed, my friends?
I feel better. How do you guys feel?
I feel great. Maybe I'll tank the next one. I'll be the front line from here on out.
You're making jest, lad.
I wouldn't oppose. As I feel a bit more rejuvenated than prior, and my trance did aid me.
Knowing the Banshee's dead is a pretty big relief. So I would say, I guess our only task left is to clear out all these undead.
We do need to make sure that this space is free and clear for the people of Phandalin to retreat to, and I don't know that we could confidently do that unless we check the rest of the spaces.
I think Myrin said he sensed that maybe there'd be no more undead ahead.
I did have a feeling that no undead or Fae otherwise are in this space, but that does not mean there is anything still of threat. So we should move with caution, but we can take some peace as we move.
Aye, we'll see what other foul creatures might be in here. If any.
There may be more.
Going into this hallway, DM, are those windows or like portcullises, or what are those
The
little
Artificer
things to the north?
exits the bedchamber and walks across the hallway to the north to see an inlet that contains an arrow slit that looks down onto the main mustering hall.
Oh, okay. So we're above.
That hallway, that would mean that hallway runs parallel with the mustering hall on its southern end. You can look down upon it and fire upon an enemy down there if they were storming the hall.
As Myrin would walk up to another one of them, maybe we're looking out each one of them.
Before Thardin moves out of that room, I'd like to investigate the Banshee's room again. Make sure there's nothing else in here.
It looks pretty shitty in there.
It's pretty shitty. Okay. Alright, then I guess I exit.
Dude, Nars and I see anything as we peer down the arrow slits?
You see a large rectangular room with 4 large support pillars. It's 40 feet high. Beyond that, I believe with your dark vision, you can just about make out the entrance doorways.
Below. Okay.
If you glance over to your right, you see the balcony.
The one that I kept looking at?
You're on eye level with it now. You look over there and you see the oaken doorway is closed.
Oh, so... And I mean, I would have seen this whenever I backed up to get Nars and Thardin's attention, but down the hallway there was another door. Yeah.
I'm following behind the guys, by the way.
Copy.
I'm... Okay, yeah.
You guys moving? I'm having trouble following.
I thought we had a couple of doors.
We have some doors.
You're standing and looking.
Space.
Are you moving? Yeah. Are you standing and looking? Well, I mean, Willow just said she was going to follow the guys, and the guys aren't moving anywhere. They're standing looking at arrow slits. So, What would you like to do next?
I'd say we finish off this area and then move up to that door to the north?
What do you mean by finish off this area? We're just standing in an empty hallway where we came upon the Banshee.
There's a door to the west, and there's an alcove that looks like it goes
We're still
to the
trying
south.
to figure it out.
Here, I'll pop the map up.
Either we go finish that area there to the west, or we go to the north.
I would say we go west
The Artificer
first.
leaves the arrows, walks down the hallway, comes upon the final alcove to the south. There's one more door in front of him.
Does it look like the same door we just went through?
All three
like another
doors
chamber?
in this hallway are exactly identical.
Yep.
In Dwarven fashion.
Everything's symmetrical.
Do you think all of these were for prisoners?
Well, the first room was the bathing closet.
One of them was a bathroom with a big tub. Have any of you seen a bathroom before? Probably not. Wait, yeah, you did.
In the tavern.
In the tavern, yeah.
Tavern has an outhouse.
Yeah.
This is a bathroom. This is a tub. Oh, the tavern does it?
Does it?
I guess it does. That's a subject at a later time.
We need to find the bathroom.
Yeah, we've been going outside all this time.
Didn't we just do that?
Yeah.
Sorry to get off track. You're looking at a doorway to the south.
Oh, there's a doorway to the south as well?
We were talking about the doors in this hallway. It's this long hallway, and it has these 3 doors. And Nars has taken an interest in this one. Does he want to try it?
I kind of want to open the western door just to see if it's another hallway.
Oh, this door. Oh, wow, yeah. Hey, you know what? I wasn't even looking at that one. I completely forgot it was there.
It in fact is.
Nars opens the door to that room to the west to reveal rusty chainmail curtains which are concealing a pair of privies, each with a wooden bench set against the back wall. Good. I didn't even see that on the map. I thought for sure you were going south. I'm so sorry. I apologize. I should know my maps better.
Lad, the dwarves are clean people. We take baths, showers, and we use the city.
Yeah.
We're domesticated people.
So through that door you see these privies, and then there's another door right to your south of that.
Alright, I'll swing that one open. See the real Banshee in there. It's wielding 2 great axes.
What the Artificer sees is this looks to be a bedroom, and it's also musty and moldy from neglect from a couple centuries. It has a stone frame bed with a moldy mattress in the middle of the room. Everything's covered in cobwebs. And set into the south wall is a soot-stained fireplace. And you roll perception.
Just Nars or everyone?
Nars. Nars is the only one over there looking, unless everybody else is gonna come and all walk in this room. It appears to be empty from where he's standing.
Yeah. I was looking at the balcony and trying to figure out a way to get over there while they're working on that space. And I was just evaluating that.
Well, you would look down east in the hallway and see, recall how I told you there was a northern door on that end, on the eastern end. You probably would be looking hard at that doorway.
Okay.
Which is that one right there.
Yes.
Nars, you can just about, with your goggles on, your dark vision goggles, you can just about make out a couple of dwarven handprints near the hearth, like sooty handprints near the hearth.
I don't like any of the chimneys in here, so the idea of looking through another chimney just makes me very sick. I'm gonna sit down and detect
a
magic.
ritual spell?
Yeah, and I'm blocking the doorway as I cast it.
You're still in the doorway?
Yeah, I sit down, pull out my book, my glasses, and I cast it.
You see your friend sit down and take out his spectacles and his clip, and they sort of now flip down over his goggles of night so that he is peering through both of them simultaneously. Sort of like an IR vision for his already seeing the dark stuff. Now he can detect magic with it as well. And after about 10 minutes, you start to see a faint glimmer coming from the fireplace.
Aye.
Guys?
Do we hear him down the hallway?
Yeah, his voice would reverberate around the hall.
Alright, then I'll head to that room.
I'll head towards him.
Or yeah, towards it.
Yeah.
You all
We'll
come upon the
follow
artificer
line.
sitting cross-legged in the doorways, thresholds.
You called us, lad. What's wrong?
There's a magical signature coming from that chimney.
Awesome. Who wants to go poke a stick in it?
So,
I'll take a look.
be my guest.
The last time, remember, I think you all should stay on guard. You know, something come out of the chimney the last time.
Good point.
Hey. Thardin approaches the chimney. Oh, DM? By the way, in the Banshee room, I retrieved my hand axe. Put it back into my bandolero.
Oh, thank you.
And I look, holding the war axe in my hand, I crouch down and I look at the chimney.
Wait, I'm sorry. Could you reset the scene for me really quick? Everybody came inside the room, and Thardin has wandered over to the hearth, right?
Yes.
Yes.
And I look up the hearth, up the chimney.
And you hear a fluttering sound coming from up the chimney.
Coming down towards me?
You
Or
hear
it's
it
just
from
up?
inside the chimney.
Okay.
And as you look, you see nothing but black, because you feel their bodies whooshing past your face.
Aye!
And everybody roll initiative.
13 for Thardin.
14 for Myrin.
$13 for Thardin, 14 for Myrin.
10 for Willow.
It's a 20 for Nars.
Nice job, Nars. Be hard to beat that.
Here we go again. It's the chimneys.
Here we go. Chimney.
I was really hoping to bypass the chimney.
We don't have to look up there.
Well, I mean, we do need to clear it out.
Yep. You're right.
Can't leave it there. Unfortunately, that'd be what I think people call a dick move.
Well, you figure the people of Phandalin, if they do come to stay here, they'd want to light the chimneys up.
The people of Phandalin wanted to stay here. They wouldn't want Sturge attacking them all the time. It's just what you see, Nars, coming out of this chimney and swarming around Thardin's face are a pack of 4 Sturges, the same ones that plunged their sucker into your shoulder downstairs. What do you do?
Oh God. I'm just doing typical move. Firebolt.
Firebolt the nearest one to you. Roll
Closest
for that
one to me. 23.
That actually is a hit.
Alright. 14 damage.
On your action, Nars is the first one to react as the swarm of Sturges flies around you, and he tosses a firebolt at one of them, and it just burns up in the air and becomes ash, falls against the ground.
Oh yeah.
Would you like to do anything else on your turn?
Nope. That's gonna be it.
Myrin, you're up.
How this swarm that I'm looking at, how many do I see in the swarm?
3.
3. I'm gonna bounce back to the northwest corner and shoot off 2 arrows in a Hordebreaker fashion.
Don't believe you can Hordebreaker them, as they're not within 5 feet of each other.
They're spread out.
They're all just kind of flitting about this big, expansive space right
Totally.
now. So Hordebreaker will not work.
Totally fine. We'll let one off right here. That is a 14 to hit.
It hits.
Okay. We'll take 8 points.
You guys
Damage.
see the ranger draw back his bow and let one fly at a creature. The purple burst of energy strikes it and it eviscerates.
And then I will use my extra attack for one more to another one that's surrounding.
Roll it.
Start it. With a 21.
Will hit.
And that is 11 points of damage.
You see the ranger take another shot, and the purple violet energy flies from his bow and strikes another, eviscerating it.
Yep. And he will end his turn there.
Thardin, you're up.
How many Sturges do I see left?
Only one.
Only one.
You've just watched the Artificer, and then Myrin.
Right, and with my
The final one is still
Warhammer,
circling around.
swing double-handed.
I don't believe that's within melee range. They're up in the ceiling. They're above
Up on
you.
the ceiling.
You cannot hit one with your hammer.
Then I
You cannot reach because
withdraw
you're only
one of
5 feet and your ceilings are 15 feet tall.
Gotcha.
You're almost 5 feet tall, 15 feet tall, not in melee range.
Okay. But I would be within hand axe range.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I withdraw one of my hand axes from the bandolero and throw it. one of the 4. And that would be an 18. I'm sorry, 17. 17 with the hand.
Your aim is true. Roll damage. That's a hit.
And the Sturge would take 5 points of damage.
And so you see the dwarf sees his people with their ranged attacks and turns in kind, draws the hand axe and nails one of them in the ceiling, and it falls down with a thud with his axe in it.
My aim is true.
We're out of initiative.
Not bad, dwarf.
Well, not as good as you, my friend, with the bow, but
Of course, but
they come in from time to time handy.
yeah.
All right. I head straight to that fireplace looking for that magic item.
I will withdraw my hand axe back from the body of the Sturge.
What's Willow doing? She didn't even get to fight in that initiative.
No, I think I guess I was still just like right inside the doorway.
No, everybody was in there, but it was just happened that quick. Within 6 seconds, you saw your friends take them all out. It was just a flurry. You didn't even have time to react.
Yeah. My hood fell over my eyes.
You see the little drow kind of like adjust the hood back over so she can see you and you can see her. Nars walks over to the fireplace and kneels down to look, and he can see that he thought he saw the handprints before. Now he can see like it's all like smeared with handprints, and he pushes against the back of it, and a doorway swings open. It's big enough to crawl through.
Oh. Ingenious.
Aye. Now that's why we see the handprints. The dwarves must go there.
I'm gonna crawl through.
So the 4 of you turn to look as you hear some rustling, and you see your friend crawling into the fireplace.
Genius.
Just kneel down and look. I'm not.
Follow behind him?
Looking in there.
You all kind of peer through the little opening, and you see him stand up. Nars, you are in an empty room. It's a little smaller than the room you were just in. But against the south wall, you see an iron chest with clawed feet.
Is the chest irradiating magic?
Yes. It's where you see that it's the source of what you saw glimmering from beyond the door. And there's several things that will defeat your detect magic spell, but you're able to see through this stone because it was not more than a foot thick.
I would like to check it for traps.
Roll an investigation skill check.
26.
Kind of peer at it, and you don't see anything that raises your hackles about things that you've noticed before where you've run into traps with these things. It looks to be untrapped, but it is locked. As you take a closer look, you see that there's a symbol on the chest in a place where the keyhole normally would be. As you inspect it really closely, it looks like it's a hand axe clutched in a gauntlet.
Is it the same symbol that Thardin picked up?
don't know.
The
You saw him
signet
do
ring.
that. The artificer turns to look at the dwarf from beyond the secret door in the fireplace.
Aye.
I think he wants you to pass him up the
Well,
ring
I
so he can
just
check
want to know
something
if
for a
it's
sec.
going to even fit at all before I ask for it.
I was just trying to think back and wonder if you even saw him take that ring.
I would have definitely
I showed
saw
the
it.
party.
You did show the party.
I was
Yeah,
sitting in the center of that hall when he was looting the body.
So when you're looking at,
I said I was sitting in the center of that hall when he was looting the body, so I would have saw everything he did.
You take a closer look at the symbol, and it looks to be that symbol of Axeholm and a reverse pattern of what it would look like on the ring.
That's the dwarf. Can I use your ring?
Aye. I take the ring off and pass it to him.
Put it on and try to turn lock.
The human takes the signet ring and wears it on his other ring finger, I guess, the one that he's not wearing the cold resistance magical ring on, and he holds it to the chest and it pops open.
Dwarves are smart.
They are.
Fling open the chest.
You fling open the chest and you see a pair of gauntlets and a helmet inside. And they are... you look and you realize that this is to be the source of the detect magic spell that you had cast, leading you through the secret door to find these items.
Thardin, hold out your hands.
Giddy.
I hold my hands
one by
out.
one, I give him the helmet, the right gauntlet, the left gauntlet, and then the ring. Much like my father putting the gold piece of ring at the doorway. And then I climb out.
I back out with a handful of stuff in my possession, and I put them down on the ground, and I put my signet ring back on. What do you make,
I
lad?
don't know, and I'm about to find out. I start drawing my ritual circle around it. I want to cast Identify on these.
You can cast Identify
Believe
as a
so.
ritual. Did not know that.
Yeah. Oh. Alchemic circle around the object. Look out. Spectacles. And it's going to take me 10 minutes.
Actually, I'll put the ring back in the pile there, if you can check that as well.
The ring's not magical.
Okay. I think
What
the
does the
ring
party
served its
do?
purpose, opening
What does the
lock.
party do as the artificer is casting this ritual?
I'm on guard. I'm on the ready in case something comes into the room.
I'm just kind of watching the ritual. It's a different
I can
kind of
see
magic, and I'm interested.
Yeah, I'm definitely watching the ritual, but I'm standing so I can still see the door.
I'm gonna actually walk back out the door and go back up to that arrow slit that's against there, and I'm just gonna keep an eye the closest one to the door. There you go. Just to keep an eye on the downstairs area and also the balcony.
Alright, so it's a gauntlet of level 30, so we all turn to level 30. It's a helmet of instant dragon killing.
Scratches.
Wouldn't it just make it so easy if these things would just kill the dragon for you?
Are there any
hardly
more
worth
limits
playing.
of yarn?
Gauntlets of unlimited yarn.
There might be.
Yes. I'll make bodysuits for all you guys too.
After about 10 minutes of concentration on this ritual, Nars has his spectacles flipped down over his goggles of night, and he starts to see how the gauntlets work. Your strength score is 19 while you wear them. They have no effect on you if your strength is 19 or higher without them.
Wow.
They are the gauntlets of ogre power.
Wow. Wow.
The helmet is this wooden job with iron banding, sort of like a Viking helmet with big horns on it. And after Nars reveals the identity that it is, this item is one of these very sort of common, wondrous items. It is the Dread Helm. This fearsome steel helm makes your eyes grow red while you wear it.
Whoa.
This fearsome
Like
steel
fun.
helm makes your eyes glow red while you wear it.
Wow.
Sick.
Looks like Thardin just got a payday.
So,
Let's just round out that whole vengeance look.
yeah. So the gauntlets are a strength
Yeah.
of 19. Wow. Holy
Yeah,
crap.
so
Did anybody else want? Did anybody else want them? Just want to make sure.
Doesn't seem to fit me.
The party stands around and looks at the gauntlets in the helm, the gauntlets in the helm on the ground. And what do they say to each other?
It's dwarven. I think
yeah, I
Thardin
think it was
should
meant
have
for
it.
him.
Only seems fitting.
Well, me ancestors, I'll make you proud. I'll wear them. I'll make me ancestors proud. I take my helm off and I replace it with the Dread Helm.
And
How do I look?
your eyes begin to glow red.
You look so spooky.
Aye,
As,
that's the vengeance upon me.
We're gonna look
you sort
so badass going
We're
into
gonna
battle.
avenge this. We're gonna avenge these people. And I take my own gauntlets off. I put these other gauntlets on.
They have this scaly plate that's articulated so that all your fingers can move, but each plate is very ornately worked. And as you put them on, they feel really warm, room temperature inside, and you feel a swelling in your muscles.
I feel.
What?
I feel much more powerful. It feels like Paladin has bestowed some power upon me.
And
These gauntlets.
And your eyes glow even more intently red every time you say Moradin.
I'm ready to take on. I'm ready to take on whatever evil is left in this place. And that dragon when the time is right.
So you see your dwarf paladin friend doing this rant, this diatribe with these horns coming off his helmet. His old helmet is been stowed away in the bag of holding, I assume.
Yep.
And Thardin discovers that on a bonus action he can make his eyes stop glowing red.
Now Thardin looks like a total badass.
feel like Myrin has given me the courage to go on.
What was your strength mod before?
I have an 18 strength.
So that only gives you one more to your strength.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna affect your to hit and all that shit too. Yeah. What does the party do?
Go try that new gear out.
Well, there's, I've been peering over at this balcony, and it seems that the doorway on the northeastern corner of this space could potentially lead to it. I'd like to take a look.
Myrin strides out of the room, having noticed the arrow slits from this hallway were mirrored on the northern side of the great mustering hall. His senses telling him that there must be some access to whatever upper halls lie to the north. He walks down this hallway to the east, where lies a doorway to the north. Myrin grabs the iron handle and pushes it open. Beyond the doorway is an antechamber with a large double door that leads west, which he recognizes as the same doorway he'd been eyeballing that gives way to the small balcony. To the north of this antechamber was once a hallway, now blocked by large boulders and rubble, which he can only assume fell in the great earthquake that has ruined this eastern section of Axeholm.
Completely blocking it?
Yeah.
So this would be...
Yeah.
So this is the last door we had on this side. So one of the other staircases might lead to the other side. The other half.
The staircase behind us, I believe, goes down to where we encountered the undead dwarves in the shrine. Now,
that's correct.
That does lead back to the first floor, the ballista armament area did have stairs that went up.
Right, so we should go to the ballista side. And then
We would have to leave if there's where the balcony is where we're at now, right? Like, there's nothing.
You can't get north of the balcony. Yeah. You could go stand out, look off the balcony, but you're in this balcony room. But what you said is just very true. If you go down that stairway, it would bring you down into the shrine, which would then lead you north to the stair.
To another stairwell that also led up. And we actually did not check the eastern side that we said we needed to. So we could travel back through there and then come up that way and at least clear that space. We did make mention to go check.
How does that sound to the party?
I'm okay with
I
that.
think that's logical.
Yeah, I agree.
Myrin is correct in his assumptions, and he has charted a course. So the elf will lead you down the stairway that goes back towards the east, and as you come down, you recognize the room where you fought the undead dwarves.
The bodies, I assume, are still there.
Earlier, yes, everything is still as gruesome as you left it, and you sort of step over those, and you would make your way through the tunnel that would bring you back into the eastern antechamber hallway, from where you spied that corridor that runs north about another 60 feet. and you follow the elf as he leads you down this narrow corridor.
Does it look exactly? We were talking about the space being mirrored. Does it seem like what we saw on the other side, or is it any different?
It seems like at one time it might have been similar, but this cave-in has ruined the symmetry. So there's no real way to know if it was laid out like the other side.
I see.
But definitely the symmetry exists with this long hallway that you're in right now. You guys pass by while you're traversing this long corridor that leads you north. You pass by a little, looks like a hand-dug tunnel into the rock and earth. You know, it's not all complete bedrock here. There's some soft earth, and it looks like there's a tunnel, a small tunnel that's dug through by hand.
Enough for a body or a person to fit through?
Yes.
Should we check in there? Is anybody able to fit, or is it that small?
Any of you could fit through it. Yeah, it looks like a person-sized tunnel.
Well,
roll me an investigation check, Myrin. And anybody else who wants to.
Ooh.
I'll roll it.
10.
Oh, I rolled a natural 20.
Willow can
Plus
tell. Willow's the only one of you that can tell that the undead had dug this tunnel out.
Ew.
It looks like it was dug by the undead ones.
Wow, what were they digging for?
Should we look?
We need to clear the space.
Good.
Any of you could climb into the tunnel.
I'll climb in. I'm gonna
You'd
have
be on your hands and knees though.
Okay, I'm gonna have one of my daggers in a hand as I'm like crawling through, I guess.
As you climb through the tunnel, the rest of the party members wait below. It starts to spiral up. It spirals up, and like you feel like you're going around in a circle, and you may have crossed over where you had been down below.
Whoa.
And as you sort of, you can tell that you're getting higher and curved around to the left this entire way. Finally brings you out into a chamber.
And this is like, it's on the same floor. Like I just moved to.
With your spatial reasoning and awareness, you feel like you've moved back up to the second level by now.
I've increased in elevate.
You've increased in that much elevation.
So what do I? And I'm in a. Ooh. I don't know what to do. Hey.
Call down to your party members below?
Yeah. I seem to be back on the second floor.
You're going to follow him? Is that what you said? The Artificer disappears into the tunnel.
Yeah. I will go as well. It's never a good idea to split the party.
Yeah, I'll go with them.
So everybody climbs up into this chamber. It's half ruined. It's not very big, where the tunnel spits you out. But there is one doorway in some of the wall that you can still see that is formed. Like this is part of the area of Axeholm that has been ruined, and you can see there's a doorway here that looks like it leads back into the Dwarven Hall of Axeholm.
I'm gonna put my dagger away and pull my bow back out. If the undead dug this, I know we have dispatched a few of them, and I know that I do not sense any, but we still must be on guard.
Oh,
I agree.
absolutely.
So we're in a room that we haven't been in on the other side, right?
Right.
Like we climbed to the top.
You're in a room that you've never been in before.
Okay, so all right.
You're on
This
the
is probably
eastern
other
side.
Good.
And then,
Yeah.
You're on the northeastern side of Axeholm right now.
and is there anything of interest in this room on the walls or?
It's just a sort of a chamber. It's a naturally formed from the earthquake chamber the tunnel spits you out in. It's only about 10 by 10, and you can see a door that you would have to open to get back into Axeholm proper.
Mm. Yeah,
It's closed. It's the same oaken doorway.
I'll move up to the door. Open it slowly.
You open it slowly and peek inside, and what you see looks to be another set of barracks, but it's trashed. It's anything in here that hasn't decayed has been smashed to bits, but you can sort of see the remains of these cots and mattresses and things they would have slept on.
Can we discern the way it was smashed?
The ghouls trashed it.
Oh.
That's what you discern. You see a doorway that leads out to the west in the northeast corner of the room. Oh, and there's a hearth on the south side, the east side.
Another one. We should check the hearths.
It seems to be a pattern in this place.
Is there anything to throw? Not to just look up in it. Can we throw something at the hearth to make a little noise in it?
There's all kinds of trash in here you could throw at the hearth.
So a broken piece of a leg of a chair or something. Just gonna grab and just toss and hopefully everybody can have weapons ready.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hammer ready.
Yeah.
I'll cast Shillelagh on my staff.
And I'll just kind of lightly, toss it into the space, into the empty fireplace.
You see the elf toss the piece of wood into the fireplace, and it clatters there, and nothing happens. You hear nothing.
Are we assuming it's safe because of that? I'll now go and look up it.
You see the elf sort of lean into the fireplace and look up, and he comes back with, it's all clear.
Perfect.
You see
All
a
clear here.
You see a doorway to your west.
We move towards the doorway, all of us?
I am.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
The party moves towards the doorway to the northwest. The party looks at the doorway to the northwest. Oh shit. I don't have your audio, Myrin.
Does it seem unobstructed?
The party looks at the doorway to the northwest.
What do we see?
You see a strong oaken door that looks exactly like all of the other doors that you've come to in these hallways and these byways of Axeholm.
Myrin, do you want to lead the way, or should I open it?
If you prefer. I'll move up to it. My confidence grows a bit stronger with every door we open, so
Aye.
I move to open the door. Maybe with some confidence.
You open the door and you can see moonlight through arrow slits to your west, which is the way you're looking, and your right, which is north.
Okay. Move into the space with caution.
The elf walks in and wanders into a little... It's sort of the front of the bulwark is where you are right now. If you would look at the bulwark from the front, you would look to the eastern bulwark and you would be up on the second level of it, looking at it out of these arrow slits. From this vantage point, imagine that we've just stepped into the left of those two bulwarks in front.
The tall ones?
Yes, and you're looking down from arrow slits to the northwest and east.
Feels a little better getting that fresh air.
See the fresh air. It's a great view of the mountains.
Is the party behind me?
I don't know, are they?
Yes.
The party follows Myrin through the doorway.
I assume so.
Everybody walks into the upper level of the eastern bulwark, and you see Myrin looking out of the arrow slits, and there's a large opening that leads to a chamber to your south. It's not a door, it's a big 10-foot archway to your south. What do you do?
A 10-foot chamber, you said?
10-foot opening into a much larger chamber.
Okay.
The chamber, can we see it all from here, or do we gotta go around and
You
look at
can see some of it from where you are. I'll tell you what. I have a map drawn of it.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I'm kind of just looking into this chamber, trying to see if I see any movement or anything.
So Nars comes in and is glancing south. You see a big support pillar. You see... What do you got, 60 feet?
Yes.
You see a large, expansive room, the borders of which you cannot discern from your current position. You see that there are several support pillars in it, and you think... Roll a perception.
Okay. Oh, that's terrible. 12.
You think you see some wispy cobwebs. What you think are cobwebs.
All right.
Everybody notices that it is much colder in this room than the rest of Axeholm has been so far.
Probably feeling a draft through the arrow slits.
Seems colder than that. It seems to you, to your ranger senses, that it is colder in here than it is outside by a long shot.
Naturally or unnatural? Unnaturally.
Roll perception.
Okay. That is a 9.
Just feels a lot colder in here than you would expect it to.
Mm-hmm.
With that, Thardin uses his last divine sense to detect good or evil, or undead, or celestial, or fae. Undead, fiend, or celestial.
You do not detect any of the. You do not detect any of those things with your divine sense.
I guess we proceed with caution.
Yes.
You can cut to the mat cam anytime you want to help you visualize what you guys are looking at.
If it's cold, I would mention something that I do feel that the temperature in this space is it's concerning.
Everybody, how are we doing on time? It's 4 o'clock now. That's been about a 4-hour session. I'm good to go as late as you guys want. Let's take a break. The 4 of you are in this upper bastion area, looking out of the second level of the eastern bulwark onto a large grid of sorts. Myrin, you're still looking out the arrow slits, I take it?
Answer me this, DM. The temperature that I feel coming from the arrow slits, it's noticeably different from what I'm feeling behind me.
It's a brisk autumn night.
Mm-hmm.
You would expect... I'd say it's in the 40s outside.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the lower 40s outside. Inside feels like an ice box.
That feeling right there would make me turn around and grab the party's attention, saying, "This cold. This is unnatural. Be on guard."
Is the room like we can't really see in it because it's like so dark, even with our dark vision?
You can see 60 feet into the room.
But we're
None
not catching any
whatsoever.
movement or anything.
You know, this space was accessible to the outside. It is not. The arrow slits are not open.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, that's what you meant. I didn't. I thought you meant by like invaders.
No, I just meant it's exposed to the outdoor elements. Something could crawl in. If slender enough and able-bodied to fit through such a space. Suspect spiders. High suspicion.
That's
What makes you think that, lad? The webs? That we
I
saw?
don't. Somebody saw webs?
Thardin, roll perception.
Yeah, he mentioned webs.
so we saw
he didn't.
cobwebs.
Yeah, and I didn't see
He's
that.
I was talking to Nars. He didn't say anything to you.
Yeah, I didn't see it. Yeah. I was just role-playing that.
Thardin rolled a 3.
You don't know about any cobwebs.
You don't know how to...
All right.
What cobwebs? But I guess Nars would relay that to me.
Yeah, I would tell you there's cobwebs, but I actually probably wouldn't even know what they were. So yeah, cobwebs.
It said wisp of maybe a cobweb. Would Myrin have enough knowledge to put 2 and 2 together?
Is Myrin wanting to roll a perception roll? I think he is. Roll perception.
Okay. 10 on the roll, 3 on the bonus.
Myrin feels this cold. And so Myrin starts to look really hard at the room, and he thinks he can make out some small tensile bits of line across some of the support beams.
I think we're all getting the eerie feeling that something's in this room. But
we should move forward with caution.
Let's proceed.
Myrin moves forward.
I'm gonna be on the back.
Coming up to these tensile-looking taut threads, he looks at them and sees that they are actually frosted over and are made of ice.
Would Myrin know what would create that, or does anybody in the party, would they have prior knowledge?
Recognize this stuff as the webbing of an ice spider, because you have faced off with them before. Is that correct?
Yes, it is.
For session 0, you faced down
Session
one.
0.
That's what I was gonna say.
I think you've seen them since then, too. Can anybody remind me?
We saw it when we were camping.
You saw a kid riding
Outside of
around
the-
in Neverwinter Wood.
Outside of on the Tribal Trail.
Yep.
But didn't you fight one a second time other than session 0?
I remember the kid on the riding the one.
Alright. So yeah, you have your very strong suspicions with this perception that this is their webbing. This is the webbing of an ice spider.
Myrin quickly just...
Wait, somebody got hit with this stuff in session 0, so you definitely recognize it. And what do you do next?
It's dark in here, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh.
You can see moon. It's lit by the moonlight. You can see streaming in through the arrow slits. But you have dark vision.
I'm gonna go a little reckless here. I'm pulling out my pocket watch and turning on the globules of light, and I want to see if there's a reaction from the room.
Nars takes out his pocket watch, and the dancing lights envelop the entire room with dim light, and you see these shadows of spiders dropping down from the ceiling. Everybody roll initiative.
Wow.
Oh, fun.
You see them all float down ever so slowly on their webs.
How many?
7 of them.
Oh,
Myrin has a 21 on the initiative. Start rolling these elfin dice right here a little bit more. Only fitting. I'll have another set somewhere.
I only have 1
12
initiative.
for me.
Oh. 8 for Thardin.
Willow will roll a natural 1 for her initiative, which gives her a 4. So Myrin, you see, as the lights illuminate the room, spiders are coming down all throughout this massive space. It's about as big as the mustering hall inside. You're the first one to react. What do you do?
I'm going to this space here. I'm the green, the
You're
one
the
on the
green
north,
one with the
right?
black
Or I'm sorry,
stripe.
that's the east. To the east, yes. Okay, so
You're the green one with the black stripe.
am I in melee range of the green one?
Yes.
If since this is the first move, if I move, am I going to be? Is it going to provoke an opportunity attack?
Yes.
I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on this one right in front of me
On the green one.
at a 2nd level. Let's see. Not that it does anything at 2nd level. It doesn't change. It's interesting. Okay, sorry. So yes, I'm gonna do 2 daggers out, and I'm going to slice with Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
And sorry. Okay, so that's a 18 plus. There's a 25 total.
That for the first attack?
Yes.
Yes, that hits.
Yeah. And that will do. And then plus Hunter's Mark. 4 plus 10 total on that hit. And then I should be able to do 2 of them fighting there with my other, which is a 24 to hit.
That also hits.
Oh, same. Okay. So 4, 4, 8, 9 damage. And then extra attack, and I'll just try to expedite that quickly if I need to. Is it still up?
It's still up.
Okay, this one's not great. That is an 11 to hit.
That is a miss.
Okay, and then I'll just the next one off is a 21.
To hit?
Yes.
That hits.
Okay. That will be a... Oh, and actually, that one won't. Okay. It'll be a 6 total on that last one. Just to finish it off. And I cannot move out of this space, so I'm going to hold. And it's still up after this, I assume. That jerk.
So you see Myrin, first thing that he does is to draw both of his daggers and starts to plunge them into this spider that has dropped down right by him. These things, you've seen them before. Their body and thorax are about the size of each of you, and they have these long legs that come off and the 8 red eyes, and they're covered in this white fur, and you see your buddy just stabbing it to death with both his daggers, and it's bleeding this blue ooze all over its fur as he puts one hole in it after another. And then it tries to bite him. $21 to hit.
Hits.
Can you roll a Constitution saving throw for me, please?
Oh! 8.
You'll take 7 points of piercing damage as the creature digs its fangs into your shoulder. And you will take 9 poison damage as you feel it inject its venom, and then your shoulder grows very cold.
Okay. Is that am I taking a condition?
You're poisoned.
Okay. Okay. Disadvantage on attack and ability?
Yep, correct.
Spider.
The rest of them. Let's see, can you throw the map cam? So the rest of them are hanging on their webs, and they will all drop to the floor and scurry towards you. This one has already taken his turn. It has bit Myrin and poisoned him. This one going to come around and try to bite Myrin again. But it can't get through. It gets his cloak instead of his body. It misses.
That does make me angry.
All right, they've used their movement to get that far. So two of them will try to bite Thardin. One of them was a natural 20. The other one missed.
Well, a 20 is my armor class.
I need you to... Well, it's a crit, so it automatically is going to hit you, and I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
16.
That failed. That passes. Excuse me. Whoa! What a mistake. You passed. That damage will be +3. $11 points of piercing damage from the bite, but you are not poisoned.
-3 for my heavy armor.
Right. 8. That is the spider's turn. Nars, you're up.
Okay. Alright, we got a lot of the same color on this map. So, just to clarify who's who, because
this group of here of 3 is you, Thardin, and Willow.
Okay.
Willow's here. And the rest of them are spiders. So Thardin is here. And he's got one on him and one right behind that one.
Okay. So I have a little range there.
And Myrin is the green one that's surrounded.
Myrin's the green one with the black stripe on it.
All right.
Well, the yellow and the red one are on the wall. There.
This is not good. I will backtrack to that window slit, so I have some range. Yeah, that'll do. I'm gonna fire at the one in front of Thardin.
Roll for that attack.
Natural 20. Hell yeah.
Nice. Double damage for a firebolt.
23 damage.
So you see the Artificer immediately back all the way up to the farthest arrow slit where he can still get a line of safe range, and he firebolts the spider that is got its fangs dug deep into Thardin's shoulder, and it if you've ever seen one before, you'd almost think that this was a fireball spell instead of a firebolt, because this thing just goes up, and Thardin, a little bit of your beard hair is singed by it.
Nice.
Do you want to do anything
yes,
else
I
on your
want
turn?
to
Nars?
pull out my mechanical bird and bonus action heal Myrin.
Great.
How much damage did you take, me?
He probably needs it.
I will do
A
second
lot.
level.
A lot.
Not that much healing, but 9.
But I'll take it.
That's gonna be it for this turn.
Thardin, you're next. You've just taken a bite from one of these things, and then it seemed to explode right before your eyes, right in your very face. You feel the heat come off of it. What do you do?
I have the two-handed hammer in my hand. Paladin, make me strong! And I attack.
Roll that attack.
Okay, that's 25 to hit.
Hits. Roll damage.
That's two-handed, so that's a D10. 12 points of damage for that.
You kill it. Kill that one. How do you take it out?
I crush its the back part of the spider, the bumpy part that has the all its guts in it, and I just splatter it.
It's all crispy critters. It kind of falls apart into embers. It looks like a campfire that's had a boulder dropped in the middle of it.
With my second attack, I hit the next one. I can move up. So I move up to attack the second attack with the second. And that is a 7, 13, 20.
That hits.
Hits. Okay. Damage. That's for 9 points of damage.
All right, so the dwarf, it killed the one that Nars had set ablaze, and then he takes a couple steps forward and brings his hammer down again on the next one, hitting it in the face.
Thardin doesn't really do anything as a bonus action. He peers to look at any of the spiders that look like they might be different than the other spiders, that might be like a bigger or champion type spider or anything like that. Or
roll perception. Roll perception for me.
Okay. 14.
You think they all look the same to you. At this level of entomology, you can't really discern anything about their species other than they are all gross and have this dirty white fur and these red eyes, and you've just taken out 2 of the eyes on the one's face that you just slammed your hammer into. But it's still looking at you with its other 6 eyes. And Thardin's own red glowing eyes look back into the spiders with defiance. Willow is next, and she will wild shape into a black bear. She will use her movement and try to get past Thardin. There's plenty of space. That's 10-foot wide opening, so she dashes past Thardin and comes upon one of the spiders that is currently coming after Myrin. Did you have a question, Nars?
Oh, no. You're fine.
I thought I heard
was just
something
laughing
from you.
at the fact that Myrin
wondered.
is taking 4 different things by himself. I should have been the tank this round, man.
I just turned the corner, and then before I knew it, I was surrounded.
Speaking of Myrin, it is now his turn.
While poisoned, I am looking at these spiders surrounding me, and I still
you can see is this green one that bit the fuck out of you, and you feel so cold in your shoulder, and you are poisoned, and you see 2 more of its friends on the wall, sort of like sideways on the wall, waiting to get at you.
I just have to keep.
They're not within melee range. They're
okay.
They're up on the wall near the ceiling.
I'm still gonna go for the same two, the one that I have hunters marked and the other one.
Okay.
However, those will both be at disadvantage. So, yes, 2-weapon fighting. 18.
18 to hit.
My hunter's marked one.
Will hit the hunter's marked one.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll damage for that one.
Gonna be this and this. 4 plus 8 damage.
You kill it. How does it go out?
I want to just kind of right dagger stabs it in the abdomen and pulls back, just kind of opening up the abdomen of that spider, kind of spilling out to the side there. And then I'll do extra attack with disadvantage. Oh, let's see. 13 at disadvantage.
Hits.
Okay. And that is this. 3. No, 7, sorry. 7 damage. And I'm still engaged as I end my turn. Oh, Hunter's Mark will move to the one that I'm still engaged with. Should have moved that one before the attack.
All right. So you kill one of them, it drops in a husk, and you stick your dagger in the other one, and you feel it go into the meat of its thorax, and you pull it back out, and it looks at you angrily, and it's going to try to bite you. Does a 16 hit you?
Yes.
Can you please roll me a Constitution? Say, oh, you already poisoned.
I'm poisoned.
I guess you can't get more poisoned.
Maybe. I don't know. We'll see, DM.
All right. Yeah, you'll just...
Take damage.
You're going to take 5 points of piercing damage from the bite, and you're going to take... Go ahead and roll me that Constitution saving throw.
Oh, do I have disadvantage at that?
Because I just want to... Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you have disadvantage. Roll disadvantage.
Okay. 11, 13.
That is a success. You will not take the poison damage.
Okay. Okay.
But you are still poisoned. You're just not going to take any extra poison damage.
I'm all set.
The two that are on the wall are going to try to restrain the black bear with their web. Now, normally this is a bigger creature, so I'm going to say it takes both of their webbings to hit to actually restrain her. And both of them will not hit, so she will take some poison, some cold damage from it, though. But Willow is not restrained.
Oh.
Willow is going to take 2 points of poison damage. And the one that Myrin is on has gone. And the one that Thardin is engaged with is going to try to bite him. Does a 22 hit you?
22 does hit.
All right, can you please roll me a Constitution saving throw?
13.
Going to take 6 points of damage from the bite, and you are not poisoned.
So actually 3, right?
That's correct.
Okay.
I forgot.
Yep. Heavy armor proficiency.
And the very farthest one is going to try to shoot his web at you, Thardin. But it will miss, and so you see this burst of webbing whoosh by you and stick to. It's all sticky against the wall and the doors behind you. I think that's all of the spiders. Is that all they can do? Those 2 went. The farthest one went. The one on Myrin went. The one on Thardin went. Yeah, they're done. Nars, you're up.
Firebolt on the one on Thardin again.
Okay, roll for that.
21 to hit.
Hits. Roll damage.
10 damage.
The firebolt streaks from the Artificer's hand and over Thardin's head and hits the beast in the face, and its head starts to smolder and burn, and it will take that fire damage, but it is still up.
One more thing.
And it is Willow's turn.
Spell.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
First level healing spell on Myrin.
Roll that healing for him.
8 healing to Myrin.
Yeah.
And that's my turn.
Willow quickly looks around and sees this thing engage with Myrin and is going to try to bite it. Well, that will be a success. The bear is 1d6 plus 2 for its bite. 4. The bear has a multi-attack, one with its bite and one with its claws. So she bit the one that is still engaged with Myrin and sunk her teeth into it, and then she clawed it, but it was able to move its slender body out of the way. So that is the end of Willow's turn. That brings us back to Myrin.
This one that's that I'm engaged with, I've moved my Hunter's Mark 2. I'll go for a couple of attacks at it. I'll go for some expedited stuff because this is going to be disadvantages. That one's got a miss. At disadvantage, 10.
Yeah, that's a miss.
Actually, mechanically, this is a question here. I've battled with this. Do I get my second attack of the 2-weapon, even though the first one misses? I think you do.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you do.
Yeah, you got a dagger in each hand, you go, and you go. So 2 rolls.
So this is a disadvantage.
But it won't have the mod on it. It'll just be the straight damage.
I know. That's how I play it. Then this is an 8 to hit, so I know that misses.
Yeah, it missed.
And then I'll extra attack again, same deal. But this is a little bit better. This is a 14.
That does hit the spider.
Okay. I have Hunter's Mark on it. With the 12 damage total. Disadvantage. Disadvantage. So 9, which doesn't hit.
Do you want to do anything else with your turn?
Not have disadvantage. That's what I'd like to do, but other than that, I have my Hunter's Mark on that that requires concentration, so I'll stick with that until he is no longer.
Okay. Well, I don't know how long that's going to take, but he has a bear coming at him now as well. So both of you coming at him.
I'd hope this would dispatch somewhat soon.
He was not able to bite you. His attack roll failed.
All right.
The 2 on the wall are going to try to restrain you with their web. Can you roll a... Myrin, can you roll me a strength saving throw?
At disadvantage?
At disadvantage, please.
Oh, I've never had this happen. I have I messed it up, but I got a nat 20 and a nat 1. So you tell me, DM.
Well, that's pretty cool.
Pretty.
Too bad it was
crappy.
Too bad it was at disadvantage.
Yeah, how to roll that one?
So the yellow one has restrained you in his web, and you will suffer 1 point of cold damage.
Okay.
The other one on the wall crawls around to here, and it's on the ceiling above you now, Nars, and it is going to try to restrain you the same way. Oh, fuck. And that was a floor roll. 10 to hit. That does not hit you. So it has shot its web at you, and everything just went all over the floor in front of you, so it's slippery down there. It's a condition. There's ice on the floor in front of you, Nars.
Difficult terrain.
The farthest one from the party has decided to climb up on the wall, and it is going to try to restrain Thardin with its web. It will miss. But the one that you're on is going to try to bite you, Thardin. 20 to hit.
It hits.
Can you please roll me a Constitution saving throw?
An 11.
You feel the poison start to course through your body, but you shake it off. Moradin is there with you, and you kind of feel the warm radiance from Moradin's love as you defeat the poison spider. But you will take 6, reduced from 9, piercing damage from that bite. I think all of the spiders have moved. Nars, you're up.
All right. Same old, same old.
You have
That
one
one's
on the
going
ceiling.
Maybe not. It's 12 to hit.
That will miss. Your fireball goes wide and misses the creature.
How's Myrin looking?
I'm okay. I can make it.
I just stand and smile at the spider. My turn.
Thardin, you're up. What do you do?
Okay, I'm going to attack the one right in front of me.
Which is blue.
Blue, yep.
Big blue. It looks at you menacingly. Both of your eyes are glowing red at each other in vengeance and anger.
Plus 22 to attack.
That will hit it. Roll damage.
It takes 11 points of damage.
That kills it. How does it go out?
I smash its head with the hammer, crushing its skull.
What else would you like to do with your turn? That one falls down dead.
I move forward, straight at that white one right in front of me there.
This one?
Yep.
He's actually up the wall. You cannot reach him with melee range. If you'd like to do something else, I'll let you take that movement
then
back.
the other white one that's right near Willow.
You'd be rushing in between a black bear and your friend Myrin and roll to attack.
Okay. Okay, does a 15 hit?
Yes, it does.
And I hit it for 12 points of damage.
You kill that one. Describe that for us.
That one I smash I smash the side of the spider coming in like a baseball swing, and the hammer goes right through the body, and as I pull guts out, and it just like dissipates. The guts like fly all over, and they may even hit my friends as well as I pull that hammer back out.
Cool. Myrin, you're no longer engaged with one of these things.
I'll move my hunter's mark to, we'll say the white one that's further away.
It's Willow's turn, boys. And with her movement, she just saw you take out that one. And she's going to lunge and try to jump for this one on the wall. And with her bare strength, she's able to make it up and to even reach this beast. But she lunges at it and jumps, and she's going to try to attack it with her biting claws. And the bite misses. He just can't get enough. The bear just can't get enough. What am I trying to say? The bear cannot jump high enough. He cannot achieve enough vertical distance to bite, but the claws do attack.
It's got no ups.
The bear has no ups.
She has no ups. She.
And that claw is a... Let's do... slashing damage. 9 points of damage slash from her claw. So she's injured that one, and she is crouched below, ready to make another jump if necessary. Next, we're back at the top of the round. Myrin.
I have that one hunter's marked over there.
The white one?
Yep.
Yeah, you do.
I have the 2 daggers in my hand. I'm just gonna throw both of them. Just wow, whoa, both of them.
One after the next.
That's right. Get rid of those things.
Roll for those attacks.
I'm still poisoned. That's a disadvantage. 15 at disadvantage. Pretty good.
That hits.
Okay. And Hunter's Mark plus damage. 3, 10.
That does not hit.
Oh, for damage?
Oh,
Doesn't
10. I thought you were talking about your second attack.
Yeah, I gave it the damage for that one and rolling this attack now. At disadvantage, 14. Imagine that. Hits.
So 14 is a hit.
Okay.
So, wait, how much damage did you do already?
I just gave you... Shoot.
You said 10.
10.
You did 10 with the success.
Yes.
At
disadvantage, yes.
That was your first dagger, and that
First dagger
that had the
thrown, yes.
modifier added. Okay, I'm with you.
And then I rolled and I got what was that, a 15. And then that hit. And I got 5, 6, 8, 9, 13 points of damage. With
How
the
are these daggers?
Hunter's Mark.
Oh, Hunter's Mark. That's what's going
on here.
on.
Yeah.
How much damage total?
13 points of damage. That's both of my daggers thrown.
You see the elf as he regains his footing after the spider that bit him was killed. He regains his footing and throws both his daggers at the one that's on the wall near the stair. Both of them hit and cut the beast open, fall to the floor.
And I'll end my turn with making some distance between myself and I'm going to move to the east 5 feet. Yep. And I will pull out my bow, and my hunter's mark will move to red token. It's my turn.
That's your turn. It is now the spider's turn. What are they gonna do? I guess the yellow one's gonna try to bite Willow. And that will miss. The white one is going to try to restrain Myrin in his web. 23 to hit. Go ahead and roll a strength saving throw for me.
At disadvantage. Jeez. Oh, 15 and a 16 plus 4. So at disadvantage, 19. Man, those dice are rolling hot.
So you manage to break free of the ice as it tries to congeal, as it starts to congeal and freeze around you. You break free, but you do take 3 points of cold damage from it.
Okay. And I can deal with that.
The one that's near Nars is going to try to do the same to him. Is going to try to restrain you with its web. And it will roll also a 17 on the die. So
shield.
That gets your armor class to a 21. That was a 17 on the die, so that will defeat your shield. I will allow you to retract that move if you want, but you will be restrained. Because that was a hit. The die was 17 plus 5 modifier to hit you.
Plus mod.
Can I
all about that mod.
Yeah, absolutely. You don't have to catch it.
Dang it.
Need like a...
But you are restrained, and you will take 8 points of cold damage.
Ouch.
Oh wait, that's reduced to 4 because of your ring you're wearing.
Oh yeah, I am wearing cold resistant.
Oh yeah. Nars starts to feel this cold, but the ring starts to work its magic in the weave around him, and it reduces that down to just take 4 damage from that hit. And that spider is going to use its movement to try to flee. So it scurries across the ceiling and disappears around the corner.
I have it hunter's mark.
Blow the whole building up.
Yep.
The yellow one's gone, the white one's gone, the red one's gone. Those are the only 3 you have left. Nars, it's your turn.
So you scurried around the corner there. I'm restrained.
Out of your field of vision. Yes, you are restrained. You can use your action though to try to break free.
Try to break free. With strength.
And roll that. For strength,
awesome.
A strength save, yeah.
Ooh, 20.
The ice seems to not be as out of this sturdy stuff as you'd thought as you hulk out of this web that had been intertwined around you and giving you the cold chills.
That was the last one, right?
You do anything else on your...
The spider?
The what now?
3 left.
There's 3 still on the battlefield.
Wow.
One of them is on the wall about 30 feet away from you, near the stair. You can see it over the heads of Myrin and Thardin because it's kind of high up on the wall. And the other 2 are not in your field of vision there.
Okay, I want to at least get over that difficult terrain. So I want to move forward. And then, end my turn there.
Okay, cool. That brings us to Thardin, I believe.
Okay, and this creature is not within my reach, correct?
That's correct.
White one in front of me.
Currently on the walls.
The white one, was that, did I kill that one?
That was the one you hit with daggers.
One of the white ones.
With daggers. Oh, there was 2 over there?
There were 2 white tokens on the board.
I couldn't see it through the paper. That's my bad.
So I move forward with my hammer in my hand, as I'm moving forward, pulling out one of my hand axes, and I throw it at the spider up on the wall, the white one.
Yeah, go ahead and roll for that attack.
19?
Hits. Roll damage.
So that takes 10 points of damage. I'll throw a second hand axe at it if
right.
it.
Roll.
Okay. All right.
Roll for that one. Sorry, I forgot you guys get.
That's okay. Yep, I have 4 of them. Okay, does a 15 hit?
Yes, it does. Roll damage.
Okay. So he's gonna take 8 points of damage.
That will kill it.
Okay.
How does it go out?
The hand axe went twirling along and it hit it right straight where its manacles are, right straight in the mouth, right in the head, dead center.
I kind of imagine Thardin grabbing both axes and throwing them one after another, and both of them twirl, like you said, strike, and this beast falls off of the side of the wall onto its back. Its legs up, tits up.
And I am done.
Now you're done. And that brings us to Willow. And she's got 2 of them on the ceiling that she cannot reach as the bear. So she'll hold her action and she'll just sit down and look up at them, waiting for them to do something. She's going to try to jump and swipe at them if they come within her range for her turn. Myrin, you're up.
I have my bow out and the red tokened spider hunters marked. I'm gonna move over about it's a half a square, maybe 2.5 feet, just to get out of the way of Thardin. I don't want to have another mishap. And I'll release an infused arrow at that spider on the wall.
Roll at disadvantage.
Rolling with disadvantage. With disadvantage, 13.
That does not hit.
Okay.
Here, try again on your second attack.
Yeah, I will. That's frustrating. Actually, yeah. I guess I would use Elven Accuracy in that, but I don't know. I guess that I don't know how that works with being poisoned. You know, I would almost say that I don't have that accuracy because I'm poisoned or something.
Just makes it straight roll instead of disadvantage.
It would, yeah. All right. That's interesting. Yeah. I guess I wouldn't have been rolling with that.
Cancelled.
Okay. Well, I got a 12.
That will also miss.
All right, that was fun. Yeah, I'll. Like I said, I was gonna move over just a little bit more, from my current position, just to the south. Here. Is that north? That's south.
Yeah, I've got the sideways, so I forgot.
I knew you did. Yeah, sorry. All right, and I'll end my turn there.
Now it is the spider's turn, and they are going to scurry southward across the ceiling. You can get about that far.
Hey.
They're going for the hearths.
Uh-oh.
So they're still on the ceiling. They're approaching the hearth to try to.
There is.
Since they're still in range, they both try to restrain Willow with their webs as one final act of defiance. And it is not a success. That will end their turn. Nars, you're up.
Alright. The firebolt, one of them.
It'll have to be the yellow one because you can't see the other one. It's not in your field of vision. So go ahead and roll for that.
I'm gonna miss 13. All right.
Just misses. What else would you like to do with your turn?
I'm all tapped out.
Thardin.
I'm gonna move past Myrin. 5, 10, 25. I'm gonna move past Myrin, and my other hand axe I'm going to throw.
You moving?
I'm moving straight ahead.
South?
Past Myrin. Yep, south. Past Myrin. 5.
All right.
And he should be above me, correct?
Yeah, you're just about below him. You're not not plumb below him, but
right. Yep.
Close enough to throw your hand axe.
Okay. And I have the last 2 hand axes. Does a 12 hit?
No, how does it miss?
Okay, the last hand axe. A 17.
That will hit it. Roll damage.
9 points of damage.
Does that end your turn, Thardin?
What is it? What does it look? Yeah.
It's oozing blood, pus.
Yeah, that ends my turn.
Myrin, what will you do?
Okay, the red token hunter's mark. I will release a infused arrow at it with a 21 to hit. Assuming a 21 hits.
That's correct. It does. You hit it.
Purple arrow flies through this area and hitting it for 12 points of damage. Hunter's marked. Extra attacking for a total of 20.
At disadvantage?
Well, yes, because I'm not disadvantaged because of if I'm going to reroll with Elven Accuracy. So I did not roll that at disadvantage.
Oh, you're rolling straight. You're rolling straight. And how many Elven accuracies do you have?
Say that one more time.
How many Elven accuracies do you have?
And from what I understand, it's an unlimited amount.
Okay.
But it has to be a dexterity. Like that's my selected. So if it's an attack roll that's dexterity based, I can roll it with Elven Accuracy.
Okay.
Which is a reroll.
I'll allow it. I'll take a closer look at that later. Go ahead. And you can roll straight for your dex mods.
Oh, I'm sorry. 6 plus 5. 12?
12 points of damage.
I'm sorry, 11. Hunter's mark?
11 points of damage on the Hunter's marked one?
Yeah. Sorry, 11, yeah.
Does he do anything else?
No. I was just hoping to get it before it ran away.
All right. For their turn, both of the spiders are going to try to scurry into the hearths on the respective sides of the room. And they will make it there, but you still have eyes on them.
When they make it to the hearth, yeah. Are they gonna try to climb up the hearth? So meaning they have to come down the ceiling?
Yes, they came down. That was their movement this turn. Their turn this time was to come down to the ceiling and try to scurry up into the hearth. And they didn't quite make it out of the fields of vision. If you know what I'm saying.
Well, Thardin can clearly see the yellow one, that it came down. Can I see across the room that the red one came down as well?
Using your dark vision, you can just about make it out, yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. It's Nars' turn.
Alright. Can I see that red one?
You can if you move closer to it.
Good range, but yeah, I'll move a little closer to him and say.
Now you can. Roll for that attack.
27. Or 26.
It hits.
7 damage.
That will kill it. Nars starts a fire in the fireplace with this firebolt and use the spider as kindling.
Alright. That's my turn.
Nice.
Alright, that brings us to Thardin.
Okay, still having the war axe in my hand, I move forward, and where that is now ground level, I attack that spider.
Roll for that attack.
19.
Hits.
Okay, that's 15 points of damage.
That is enough to kill it. How do you destroy the last foe on the battlefield with your Silverhammer?
My Silverhammer, I drive it right through its torso. Come down on top of its backside of its body as it's trying to climb up. Squash it right up against the fireplace hearth, and the entrails all splurt out across all of us.
Willow will use her action to morph back into her Drow form before your very eyes when you're out of initiative.
Aye, that was close. Myrin, you feeling all right? I know you took a lot of damage there.
Yes, I still do not feel so well. Seems the effects of these ice spiders are flowing within me.
I approach Myrin, doing a medicine check.
Roll for your medicine check.
16. Do I realize what has happened to him?
The medicine check that you do on him as part of your Paladin healing abilities, you can tell that he's poisoned, but it looks like it will wear off in an hour or so.
I'd rather heal him now, so I do the rest of my lay on hands, which 5 points of that, I have 7 left, but 5 of it I convert to a cure disease. So he'll take 2 to heal, but 5 of it will cure his disease. Cure his poison. His poison.
Yeah, it is poison. That's cool.
Does he take the whole 7, or is the 5 convert? I gotta read that. Five hit points to either cure a disease or neutralize a poison.
Yeah,
so 5 of it went to neutralize.
Either or, so you have
poison.
either or for that work. Either
right, so
poison or you can use hit points. Nars,
Yeah,
you missed the very end of the battle where we put down the 2 spiders as they were trying to scurry out of the chimneys. They were in the chimneys. I guess you got one of the last 2. Thardin killed the other, and then we're out of initiative, and we're wondering how to best tend to Myrin.
So I'll just the lay on hands will
lay on hands.
Cure the poison.
Cure the poison.
Use the lay on hands to either give him hit points or cure his poison condition.
Oh, well,
there you go.
So I have 7 left. 5 will cure the poison, and 2 will give him 2 hit points back.
Nope. Yeah.
No.
He says either or.
Oh, is it? I thought it was
I'm
you use
telling you
5.
have to choose, and I'm the DM, so choose one or the other.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. I was just reading what it said. So I cure his disease.
Laying the Silverhammer down.
His poison. So I had. What I'm saying is I had 7 points left. So using 5, I neutralize his poison, and the other 2 remaining, I give him 2 hit points, right?
Fine, he gets 2 hit points.
Okay.
Take you 2 hit points. I'm still all fucked up.
Yeah, you took a lot of damage.
The party is standing in the upper bastion, with smeared spider guts and charred remains of them all over the place.
What is this space that we're standing in now that we've, battled our way through it? Like, do we see the controls for the portcullis?
No, those are down below on the first level. You're in the You're in the upper level.
Okay.
You can see the 3 long slits above the first gauntlet on your way in. The portcullis, you can see that there. It's on the map.
Okay.
That's where
that's what I was assuming.
Flies out to.
The dots were here. Yeah.
That is where the portcullis flies out to. You can't actually see that; it's beyond the wall.
Okay.
That's solid wall. And then those are the murder. Those are the arrow slits that are in the ceiling. Those are the murder holes. That you saw when you first came in.
Yes. We did see that on the way
large
in.
chain.
Right.
It extends over the outer gauntlet of the main area.
Okay.
And it contains a lot of former defensive measures.
So we can just drop through the hole and just get out of here.
This place is really, if you think about it, the only thing that could have defeated this is an attack from the inside. Because this place is built so well for outer defense.
Pretty solid.
Yeah.
Dwarven culture.
Yes.
My screw up DM. I read that wrong. So he does not get the 2 hit points.
Deducting.
I screw up. But I can do it next round. I can give him 2 hit points.
Out of the video.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll edit that up. My screw up.
The argument peaceably, but yeah, I was going to edit it out and tell him he couldn't have this there.
I think that was the last part, right? Or there might be the left side of this chamber.
Well, this is we Is there more doors in this space as we look through it?
You can see a stairwell leading down near where you guys are, and an opposite one on the other side mirroring it. Those go down to the lower hall bulwarks.
Yes.
So symmetrically.
So we knew where those stairs were prior.
You knew
where one of the set was.
Yeah, from what you can see out the windows. Excuse me. From what you can see and your spatial reasoning of from your Outlander trait, you knew you were above the two bulwarks. You know.
We talked about those stairwells
before, yeah. So
yeah,
one does, and you had guessed that there would be one on either side, and you were indeed right. There's a stairwell leading down to either side of the bulwarks from here.
And thinking about it, we would have been. Yeah, we made the right choice.
Yep.
But is there?
I really have to applaud you for putting together the floor plan before I told you what was going on over here on the east side.
We talked about the stairwells the whole time. That's just what my focus was on the entire time. I didn't really focus on anything other than the guidance that you were giving us and the fact that we encountered 3 stairwells.
Other than the 2 fireplaces down there where you guys just killed the spiders, you can see some empty cauldrons lined up along the slits for the boiling and pouring of hot oil onto attackers down below.
Oh, okay.
This is a great place.
That's what those lines indicate?
Those lines are slits in the floor.
Okay, I got it.
Well,
was there any other spaces that we needed to check in here?
This is the whole room. Everything you can see on the map right now is the room.
Okay. Well, if we feel
and you even found the hand-dug tunnel to get you up here. You didn't.
Right.
Yeah. Well, let's move to the. I mean, we looked through this whole.
I just think that
room.
Yeah.
Is there a door leading off the west, like there was a door leading off the east? Because I think that's the last room we had to check if there was one.
Yeah, you're correct. There is one more door here that leads to a door in the western part of the.
Okay. Yeah.
Everything seems symmetrical.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Check the door.
Maybe you guys clear it out while I cast Detect Magic one last time. Or go check it out. Just in case the spider room has something.
I mean, maybe that wasn't all the spiders?
Maybe. Seemed like a lot.
Yeah, there could be a mama spider here somewhere.
Oh, God.
Oh, actually, I retrieved my 4 hand axes, by the way.
Okay, copy.
I guess I'll go get my 2 daggers.
The spiders have been chased down from colder parts of the mountains, and they've been layering here for a while, eating the ghouls as food.
Okay.
Delicious.
So if a ghoul happens to wander into its web, it would knit a cocoon around them, and you see several of these things now that you're looking up on the ceiling where they were hiding when you came in. You can see some of these cocoons that are
Right.
up there, and you just they look old and dried out. Not worth your time to climb up and investigate. So the Artificer sits down in the middle of the room and flips down his spectacles, superimposing them over his dark vision goggles, and begins to cast a ritual to detect magic.
Yeah.
You said there was another door, right?
We approached that door.
Where's this at on our map here?
Right there.
You turn the door, and what you see inside is simply another barracks, and identical to the one you saw on the other side. It's pretty shitty after all this time. Except hanging on a hook above the mantle place on the hearth is a non-magical shield that does not detect Nars' detect magic. He is not paying his senses. And it bears the symbol of Axeholm, which is a dwarven gauntlet clutching a hand axe.
We take it down, examine it.
This knowledge might have been more helpful. We had discovered it sooner. Seems to coincide with your gold signet and ring, and the we've seen this somewhere else, I believe.
The symbol is it's just the coat of arms for Axeholm.
It was on the lockbox that
the signet ring unlocked.
That we worked with, right?
Yeah.
Thardin reminds you that it was carved into the front doors as well.
Thardin takes the shield and swaps out his shield for this shield.
Okay.
There you go.
Now I get all the Axeholm.
Willow,
you're all geared up.
Like the old shield, and she puts it into her bag of hoarding.
Okay. Yeah, now I have that. I have it all the regalia.
Yeah.
Of Axeholm.
Of Axeholm.
Yeah.
I think you should rename this Silverhammer, and then we should make this
there you
your keep.
Silverhammer. Silverhammer's keep.
I mean,
we just claim this place for our own.
Does the Silverhammer family have a keep? I'm guessing not. You were soldiers.
No,
we do now.
Soldiers and bakers, and masonry workers. But maybe this would be a good fortification for us too, a home base.
Not a bad play.
I don't know. Can we lay claim
we
to something like this?
I don't believe that you can just claim Axeholm.
It belongs to the people of the
president.
Okay.
Belongs to the dwarven people, and I'm sure they have some sort of agreement with Harbin Wester. Hey, you clean it out, you can use it to shelter from the dragon. I think that's what's going on.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we look upon this. I guess we look along this wall here and down south. Are there any other exits out?
Not.
Nothing to the south.
You don't see any other doorways or anything else in this room. It would have been only accessible through either the stairwells and the bulwarks.
Looks like we did a good job.
That's it. Really. In the architecture, that's the only way you can get in here is through the bulwarks. These other entrances have been improvised.
I say we make sure that the front gate is closed, and then we take a long rest here before we head out. And then also maybe do one more round while we're preparing for our long rest.
Right. That's a good idea.
A dummy check, so it were.
Okay.
So that everything is on the up and up.
If everything seems dwarven symmetric, then I think we cleared this whole place, unless there's something else that's hidden.
The party does another lap. They do a walk around through the fortress. They're looking in each of the hearths that they come to, and they find nothing, no hint of danger, not a foe, only the mess that they made out of the evil that was layering here. Did you want to rest in any particular place in this fortress? It is pretty secure. You do find several of the chimneys where the breach happened. How did the spiders get in? They came in through there are several chimneys you could have climbed in had you rolled high enough on your perception when you were looking for them. So that's how the spiders got in. And the party makes note of every breach that they can find when they come across to make sure that there is no one little vulnerability left in Axeholm. And there's not going to be any dragon getting in here. That's for sure. And if there's any particular place in the fortress where you would like to do your rest, we'll call the session.
I mean, up at the top level is probably best after we close the gates, where the spiders were, I imagine.
You do have this barracks on the west side. That's the last room that you looked in. It seems to be a mirror image of the eastern barracks, but it has not been trashed by ghouls.
A little cleaner.
They couldn't get, they couldn't get that far too. They were climbing up through the tunnel that you guys accessed. This upper part of this bastion came through this tunnel, so they were climbing up into the barracks there and trashing it. They couldn't get over to this side because once they walked down into the upper bastion, they'd be taken by one of the spiders. So this barracks over here is still intact. Everything is intact, albeit moldy and rotted from age. It looks as if this is how the men left it.
I mean, yeah, we could rotate out of the barracks, and then one of us could stand guard. Or two of us could, or whatever.
The party decides to take a long rest in the upper level of Axeholm. It's become quite late. Going on midnight or past that, you guys have been wandering around these halls for the last few hours. But if you go to bed now, you can wake up early in the morning and have the day. So that's where we will end our session here. Thanks, guys. It's been
that was fun.
Good
been really, really cool. And you guys have defeated all the foes here and found anything notable worth finding.
Yeah.
Nice. I'm glad we got through it all.
Yeah, and the long rest is going to be appreciated.
Huge. I think we're all tapped out.
Yeah, that one was a lot. About what it would have been like as level 4. You chose this before the mountains type gold mine.
Yikes! Yeah.
Wow.
This is appropriate.
Yeah, I don't think we could have beat that for a level below. Would have been
All
tough.
those extra attacks really helped you out, and this Axeholm was balanced for characters of level 5, so it took you to the breaking point.
Sure.
Yeah, it sure did. I mean, the Banshee kind of took Thardin out, except Thardin messed up. I should have used my inspiration to try to beat the save, the frightened save. I forgot that I had the inspiration. Other than that, yeah, it was, and also the spiders climbing up. It made us use our ranged weapons. It's cool.
Yep.
Yeah, that was fun.
I'm always using my ranged weapons, but
Yeah, made me use mine.
What does the party have planned next?
I think we're going to Dragon's Barrel, right?
Well, are we gonna go back to Phandalin to let Harbin Western know that Axeholm is ready for them?
He's ready, yeah.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Give him a heads up.
Go back there first.
And then we can regroup and then just hit the what's that? What's the road going north? High Road?
Road.
Yeah. Maybe we could. Yeah. Head north.
Can we flash
After
that
that?
up?
Yeah, absolutely. There we go.
Dragon's Burrows to the west.
Northwest of here.
Northwest, yeah.
But it's right off the high road, and I think that we even discussed possibly catching a some sort of wagon that's heading that way, or he said, I think that there's a trade that since the high road is a trade route. There's one once we get to the high road, we can maybe hitchhike.
Yeah, so we go three hexes north. We hit Vandalin.
Vandalin's about west miles from here. Umbridge Hill is on the way.
Mm-hmm. And inform them and make our way to Dragonspire.
And what's the deal with Dragonsboro? Does anybody remember what that quest entails?
Some sort of weapon that's used for against dragons, right? We're claiming some item, I remember that.
I forget, yeah. Something about I do remember it was about an item.
There is an item there, Dragonsboro. Thardin would know all about Dragonsboro from growing up near there.
Yeah.
The dragon that besets us
right.
is not the first to threaten this region. Between here and Neverwinter lies the barrow mound of a warrior whose magical dragon-slaying sword helped fell a green dragon terrorizing the high road a century ago. Rumor has it the dragon slayer sword is buried there too. Retrieve it and let the sword be its own reward.
Okay.
Harbin Wester is suggesting that you go grave robbing.
But possibly is he if he's aware of this dragon slaying sword, understanding the dragon threat, having us.
He must be aware of the artifact inside.
Well, and it's also coincidental or beneficial that we have Axeholm prepared for the people of Vandalin. So, at that rate, we're really tackling the to-do list for the dragon threat.
Well, we're also securing the area around Vandalin, making sure all the threats are
Yeah, I think.
gone.
Is there another leveling up before we fight the boss, or no?
Big boy.
Yeah, give us the information.
Give us. Spoil it for us.
How close does Nars feel to leveling up?
You're funny.
He feels nothing.
I feel nothing.
Can I do an insight check on my XP bar?
That's funny. All right, we're gonna wrap here.
Yeah, I think this is a good place to say goodnight.